Alright. Let's find some tunes. Let's find some tunes. Actually, you know what? It's my show. I'm allowed to put on what I want. I'm gonna not blow everybody's eardrums out. Oh, I'm not. Sorry, I'm arguing with Spotify. I know. Riveting conversation already. No, Spotify, don't do that! There we go. Bacon Avenger, good morning, friend. What-ho, how are you doing? Alright, and I know I'm playing the Everhood soundtrack, but you posted the soundtrack inside the Discord, so... Like, I'm having a moment here.
Boo!
Nice try. Such an ass. Oh, Clank, Watto! Alright. Have a good day at work, friend. Thank you kindly for your lurks in the ilk. God, I might be a little too loud today. Oh, God. Hang on. There we go. Oh, Bacon Avenger, that's fucking cool. It's just such a good soundtrack. Did I show you the faff cut? Hey! Sorry, Leo, Watto and good morning. I was just talking about you last night. I say just talking about, time travel's weird. Yeah, Bacon Avenger, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to mess with ears. I had to turn my audio up, my sensitivity on my mic last night because I was chatting with a friend and Discord was being a grumbly crumbum. But Leo, how are you doing?
Stop that!
Bacon, yo! House Carl, not even hesitating for a second. Bacon Avenger, that's fucking cool of you. So, Bacon, Clank... So, Leo Wiggins. So, Leo Wiggins' video is Leo, obviously. Oh, God. The tunes kick in. Leo is the main voice from the Dreadix staff and Receiver and a bunch of Animu things. I always feel bad when I'm kind of introducing your discography, Leo, because I'm like, it was Receiver and the Dreadix stuff and crickets. But yeah, I was catching up with my friend Alex last night, and I was just saying, like, it's been real cool getting to know you because it's given me like a better appreciation of like voice stuff. So it's been real cool. Stream Watto! How are you doing? Coming in.
What, how? Almost a year already.
Almost a year. One more month and you get the final form of the longship. And what you will do with that ship, only you can decide. I'm sorry, it's me being a cheeseball. Stammering Gamer, thank you kindly for 11 months worth of tier 2 subs on top of everything else that you do around here, so thank you. Lord Wiggles the third, Watto friend! Oh, we're going full grunge today, by the way. We're playing Sludge Life, which is out on Epic. It's coming out on Steam in like 2 or 3 weeks. No, scratch that, it's coming out in a week and change. No, it is 2 weeks. Alright, time travel's fucking weird. Thrame's got this week off, which is why I'm in the first place. Yay! Well, Thrame, that means I'm going to have to be actually entertaining this week. I can't just phone it in. So when you show up later, I can be like, oh no. No, I was incredibly entertaining and funny all day. It's only now that Thrame's shown up I'm being boring and dull. Actually, we've got a... Alright. Like, games to play and shit to do this week is looking really good. So, even though Subnautica's probably still going to shit me up sideways. Favor 6 Watto, and I don't know what day that is. Thrame's like, why start now? Fucking yo. Yeah, so we're playing a super weird, grungy, like indie jet set radio Devolver Digital special Devolver, who is, by the way, looks like they might be set to make $1 billion. I'm still kind of reeling from that, I guess. Team Toad has Watto, Jackie Fox, but Watto, friends. Coming in, coming in. I don't know. I don't think Sludge Life's on Humble yet. Probably be at some point. Favorite 6. I should have known somehow it would turn into a shark joke. Okay, yeah. Night Valen, Watto, sorry, Watto. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? So yeah, games industry news is like nothing. Oh. Ah, fuck. The internet just took a shit nosedive. Yeah. Fuck. We might be back. We might be back. Of course, the stream stopped on me with making very, very serious face. We'll give it a couple seconds. Fuck's sake. Alright, nobody sneeze. I can't... Even the preview for this is just crap in the bed right now. I'm so sorry, friendos. You all came on in early. And supposedly the audio's coming through alright. Steel, Van Beast, Watto, friends. Oh no, we might be okay. You want gnomes? This is how you get gnomes. Sorry. Bacon Avenger posted the Everhood soundtrack on the Discord earlier today, and I had to get listening to it, and it's real tempting. It's real tempting. Backward, sir, won't you come? Won't you come? Patchbutt son. Little Patchbutt son, how you doing? Little Mr. Afraid of Everything. Oh, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, it seems to have calmed down again. It just had a series of very bad times. Oh yeah, and Bacon Avenger, you're right. It's a 3-disc special edition of the soundtrack with like art cards and patches and all sorts of goodies. Yeah. So Leo, this is Yaskir, who was one of the rehomes, and he is lovely, but he is afraid of everything. Leona, you can see he's got the 1,000-yard stare right now because he does not want to be helped. Yes, big girl. You porters too. Like, Leo, we're up to 8 guinea pigs at the moment. I'm hoping the foster boys get their own little foster home, but... Okay, where were we? Now that the internet has stopped interrupting us conversationally. Good morning, one and all. How are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Ah, it is lovely to be back. It's that strange thing of like, I'm only away for 2 days of my little teeny tiny weekend, and I miss you lot when I'm gone. So it's good to be back. Stories. I do have one story, which is, I don't know, kind of heartwarming in a little way. Sorry, just Leo was saying that guinea pigs are best known how to fear everything. Leo saying they had 2 as a kid. They were adorable, but taught me what it feels like to be feared. Feckin' yo. So Steels say, Unity's a pain with writing code and art. Considering going to Game Maker Studios too. I mean, considering it's an early concept project, getting out of your comfort zone is ideal. And the hardest part in Unity, okay, second from actually finishing the game, is getting started. See, Unreal, you can get a working prototype going like in a day or two. With Unreal, you front load the ease of experience, and it's what you have to do after the fact to get everything together. Oh yes, my story, sorry. We had our first snifter of normality on Sunday, and it was lovely. Fiona tried to go camping on Saturday just to recover and get away from the world. There was nowhere she could get a camping spot. So we killed a box of wine between us and, shared stories and watched terrible telly until the wee hours. And then Sunday we decide recovery brunch. We're all vaccinated. We are safe to go to our little kind of punky dinery, also space-themed place down the road. And a friend of ours decided to join us. And what started as recovery mimosas and a bit of food turned into a 6-hour drinking session. Because what happened was there were 3 tables of different individuals, and the conversations just kind of leaked out until essentially everybody came together. And so the first kind of table of people came over and joined us, and we chatted for hours, and then the second table clearly wanted to join in. It would have been 4 tables, but the people on the far edge were like, we'd love to come talk to you, but we're too high right now. And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. And it was just such a wonderful, impromptu, sporadic piece of normality. Like something that a lot of us haven't had in so long. And it was glorious, We brunched for 6 hours, went to the dog bar. I had to have a little tactical chunder in the toilets, like the classy man I am. But it was a glorious day in that socialization happened sans planning. We just got to be people. And I don't know, I'm hoping all of you get your equivalent of that as soon as. And Leo, thank you. And I know I'm lucky. Seattle's gone really aggressive on vaccinations and things like that. So we're ahead of the curve, and I know I'm super lucky to be able to do this. It's just, God, it was just such a glorious. It was almost like a bit of a support circle. Like everyone was just telling their tales of what they had done through lockdown to kind of keep their wits about them. And the table of these 2 lovely lasses, what they'd done is they'd pick an 80s actor and go through all of their movies in chronological order. And I'm like, that's fucking genius. Alnus is like, what, Owen? Wow, tactical chunder is a line I came in on. Yeah, I was doing fine, and then at the dog bar, I like trying all the different drinks they have on tap, and I went for one that was like a blueberry cider that was thick and syrupy, and my body went, you know what? We did a picture of mimosa and some gin drinks already. This is too far. It's time for an evacuation. I'm like, no. Body's like, I don't make the rules. Well, and Clank, obviously you don't have to socialize like that. I'm happy to bring you back tales. Though I do find that socialization's definitely a practiced skill rather than a given ability. I often find myself at odds with the idea that we are either That there are one of two settings a human being can be on. Oh, and sorry, congrats on your first jab. Fucking yo. And Leo, that's really nice to hear. And again, for those of you that aren't, that haven't had the full series of shots, firstly, it's fine, obviously. But secondly, like, I hope that you'll be able to have your equivocant soon, you know? We've nearly feckin' made it. We've nearly feckin' made it. And oh boy, what a time it's been. What a time. Step Gen, what, ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. But yeah, so that was my little story. Steel, I think that joke's older than you are. Nom nom, what, ho? Coming in, coming in. I was talking about you this morning, Nom Nom. We're trying to do a round of... now that both Fiona and I are safe, we'll do another round of UPS send-outs. Numbers, good morning. Watto! So, Nom Nom, touch wood. We should have the Digimon cards out into the world soon-ish for you. It'll probably take a gajillion years to get there, but I want to make sure we get, like, some card backs and stuff for the packaging so it doesn't get, like, mashed up. Oh, stammering, no! I mean, hopefully they're paying you good. God, a pie restaurant. There was this glorious place just off of Carnaby that was just a pie and mash restaurant. And that's it. All they did was pie and mash. Different mash, different pie, different gravy. But they did that and nothing else. It was glorious. Oh, and numbers. I got a little care package from Premium Bandai. Not like they sent me like a sponsorship thing. I put my name in the hat for Digimon and Dragon Ball cards as like a promotional thing, and I actually won. And Nom Nom's been trying to get hold of Digimon cards overseas, and it's proving to be a nightmare. I am, however, keeping my Dragon Ball cards, and I'm gonna frame these. I'm not even that big a Dragon Ball fan, but so it's 2 shiny cards, but if you line them up, they have like a whole like shiny matching thing. And after Magic the Gathering started doing like the matching 2-card sets, I fucking love them. But the difference is with like Magic the Gathering cards, I'll keep them in a binder because I might use them one day. Back in the UK, I have these vast folders of bullshit cards. Whereas I'm not going to be playing the Dragon Ball card game anytime soon, so I'm like, fucking yo. Oh, Nom Nom, I wish I was big enough to get Premium Bandai sponsorship. Like, they don't even sponsor the big content creators. Leo says, I just bought some Dune cards. How are you going to frame the Dragon Ball ones? Well, what I did for when, I believe it was Shackle Draconis sent me across... Sorry, Dragon, I need you to just dust this for me real quick. I'm a dragon. I dust things with my fists. This was a really kind gift. I'm pretty sure it was from Shackle. And it's my favorite Pokemon set. I don't think the camera's really going to do this justice. But Tepig is my favorite Pokemon. And they did this little set where it's a little kid getting a Tepig as a child. And then him growing up, and as the Tepig evolves into an Emboar, so too does the family. So, like, here's the kid with his parents. And then it's like, now they're grandparents. And they got little kids. And the kid's really into Pokemons as well. Of course, the littlest is into Pikachu, because, you know, they're a basic, but it's fine. Sorry, I'm being snarky. Oh, stammering. I mean, I have homemade, like, pasta and meat sauce waiting for me, so I'm not going to go hungry today, but talking to me about 12 different kinds of pie, like, oh. Yeah, and so, Leo, I love those. Sadly, they didn't do as many of the family set. And there was a gorgeous watercolor Bulbasaur set, which they sadly didn't finish all 3. And Steel, I say this with love and respect. You're going to have to struggle through this one, I reckon. If you have a strong enough concept that you think you can take to market to be commercial. Oh.
Hey Will, I'm working my way with some goodies for the one shot. You will have some game extra goodies coining a way of new art to go with it. There will be a big one for you in that box. I hope have room for a surprise gift too.
Well, sorry, that's very kind of you. God, I'm hoping to meet up with Baron and actually show him the stuff that you created already. So, Feckin' yo, thank you. Sorry, Nom Nom was asking, if you had a Tepig, what would be the first thing you'd do? Scare the shit out of everyone at the dog park, let me bloody tell you. Is that your dog over there? Yep. Is it spitting fire? Yep. Is it also a pig? Yep. Ah. Although, Leo, that's a very good point that a Cubone set could be hilariously dark. Oh, sorry, Halo Jinx, I didn't see you coming in there. Watto? So Halo Jinx, it hasn't arrived yet. It should be with us tomorrow. So I'll have we'll do a lovely unboxing before Subnautica. Oh, yeah, sorry. So friends, here's the schedule for this week and today. So today we're going to be playing Sludge Life, which is a grungy, grimy, Devolver Digital indie game. Came out on the Epic Store initially for free, and then I think it's at like a $10 price point. It's going to be releasing on Steam in a couple of weeks, but I kind of wanted to get ahead of the curve because it's just weird. But it's weird with a kind of a cynical heart and a really, really interesting art style. Tomorrow is the continuation of Subnautica. Subnautica is going to be replacing Control as our next like little long play. Though after Subnautica, we're going to do like a point and click or something because I'm going to need a breather. Now, on Thursday, here is a game I've been saving for a while called Terminator Resistance. It was a mid-tier budget project based in the Terminator universe that, despite middling sales and kind of getting ignored by games media, has persisted with this massive following. Turns out that once you get past the initial kind of like on-rails experience, it's a very open world title evocative of Bethesda's old like Terminator Future Shock and stuff like that. There's also an additional mode which was released as free DLC where you get to play as a T800 Terminator finding the Resistance. Hey, Fred Watto! How are you doing? Harriman's like, sir, I need to ask you to stop your pet from punching other pets. They had it coming. Sorry, I just saw Alnus with, remember, Pokemon fights are not allowed in the dog park for obvious reasons. I don't know why I have to keep this conversation. Yeah, and I do love the, what's wrong with your dog? It's a fire pig, actually. I am hoping that we don't get any more internet shenanigans today, because we've had a couple of blips. If shit gets bad, we'll just do a coffee hangout with the guinea pigs or something. Jafar James, Watto. Thrain, welcome back. Anarchy, Watto. But yeah, so the Terminator game we've got for Thursday is kind of fascinating in the sense that it missed all kind of critical reception and has ended up doing gangbusters just quietly. And Andabu, I'm sorry, mate, I always butcher your name and I'm so sorry. How are you doing, friend? Watto! Clank, the ISP we've got is best of. Sadly, we can't get fiber here. There just isn't the infrastructure, but... Hang on. Sorry, bear with me a second. Making sure nothing shady is going on in the background. Nah, we good. We good. Well, Steel, to be continued. Well, Anarchy, you're right. It's fascinating to hear about like which games making the most money versus which ones people have heard about, because we're getting into this point now where you don't have to know about a game or a games company for them to be successful if they're batting right. Now, this is a licensed product, which means that it's got to make more money to pay back the license, or that a certain proportion of the cut of revenue that comes in is going to the licensee. But the thing about Terminator Resistance is that it kind of got overshadowed by the newer, lower quality movies, and it ended up just garnering this massive fan base. Like, I haven't experienced it fully. I've done a bit of research into it, and it seems to be that, like, if you can struggle through the opening segment until it gives you the open world, it's fucking glorious, and that's what I'd like to do with you all. Or we can just be a Terminator and murder humans. Obviously, Friday is Blackout Club, and Saturday we return to Memno. Also, as an FYI, friends, if you'd ever like to know what we're playing, you have a look down in the doobly-doo. That should show you the full schedule as it's coming up. So, games industry news. A couple of curious ones to pop up from today. Blazeball managed to raise $3 million in funding. Their goal is to use the funding to release a mobile version of Blazeball, which I'm not sure how that's going to go, but okay. Number says the new Hot Dancer Night from Genshin doesn't drop in the US for another 3 hours. Well, I'm pretty sure I can fill 3 hours of conversation and weird indie games. I got you. Yeah, Anarchy. It's not murder, it's in self-defense of your creator. That's the robot code. We might have to do 2 days. We might have to do 2 days on Terminator just for, like, 1 day spent on the main story and 1 day spent being a Terminator. But that's for us to decide. Yeah, Alness, the commissioner is doing a bang-up job, as is the sentient ticker. The ticker bar on the Blazeball site is now canonically sentient. So there we go. Now, it's curious. It's curious to see, because it felt like Blazeball was doing all right as a standalone project, but I had a thought about it, and this is exactly the right time to get like a jab in the arm for cash, because what I was saying earlier about getting to have like a brunch that turned into 6 hours of drinking, we're all slowly going to start, as vaccinations roll out worldwide, there is going to be a big old like magic, oh god, let me have another run up at that one. There's going to be a big old snow globe shake. Whatever it is that we feel we haven't been able to do, whatever it is that's kind of been the thing that we've wanted to since, lockdown began, we're going to start doing that. And that's going to mean, like, hands and eyeballs away from video games. It's going to mean less money spent on the nerdery that's been keeping us going. Now, I think that the market share of games has increased. So after we all start coming back indoors in the winter and interest starts going back up again, like, I think it'll actually be a larger proportion of people this holiday season, but there's going to be a nosedive. So something like Blazeball, which is very, very community intensive, something that requires a lot of focus to at least to understand, getting an injection of cash now to tide them over and improve the setup so that when everyone starts coming back to Blazeball, well, coming back to nerdery in like autumn, winter. That's feckin' smart. At least in my humble opinion. No, stammering. I think that was mine, not yours. It's being a jerk today. I guess I'm basically just going to be slideshow McPodcast until things stable out. Woo! Lost flowers, Watto! Oh, Erin is saying Summer Games Done Quick Schedule is dropping. Feckin' yeah. Akora says they're gonna lurk here and watch Eurovision at the same time. I thought Eurovision was on Saturday. And Kimball, Watto. AR, thank you kindly for letting us know. I'm pretty sure it's ours. Like, it's not drastic. I've seen a couple drop frames. So long as you lot can hear us all right. If it ends up persisting to the point where I can't do it here, we'll jump on my phone, we'll take the coffee into the living room, and we'll just natter for a few hours. I gotta keep numbers busy until the new character drops for Genshin. I said I would. Kisa, Watto, friend! Aww. Oh, Kimball, I'm sorry you're having a day. Well, let me regale you with tales of Drunken Wills nonsense. That time Will ate 5 crunchy tacos from Taco Bell and didn't have the horror farts. But unfortunately discovering that combining Baja Blast and gin is far tastier than it has any right to be, and has probably basically cleaned out my innards. For those of you in the UK who are not familiar with the Baja Blast, it has the colour and consistency of Mr. Muscle, and it smells like every single ice lolly in your fridge melted together. Yes, Anarchy, I was shown the way of the Baja Blasted. The forbidden Baja Blast, indeed, indeed. We were making poor life choices facilitated by our friend, but I've cracked it. The Doom in Taco Bell. It's their weird like sour cream substitute, whatever. I mean, it says low-fat sour cream, but it's like, how do you make that? Probably on the moon or something. I don't know. It's the stuff from that movie. The stuff. Swapped it out with guac. Didn't fart like a demon for the entire night. And Kisa, I agree with you. Baja Blast isn't that good. It's just an experience. It's like Baja Blast isn't something that could ever exist in nature. It is the folly of man. Thank you, Fred, for being the only person that got my reference. In my defense, I unironically like the movie The Stuff, so... I got a weird thing for, like, that schlock era of horror movies. Because really good horror movies shit me up a bit too much. Like, I have to space them out, because I'll watch it, and I'll be thinking about it for, like, 2 weeks. But things like, you know, Reanimator, The Stuff, God, I watched Warlock finally the other day, and that's fucking dreadful. I love it. I'm going to turn up Frogs of Friends. I think the tunes are a little quiet for a change. Sorry, here I am just handbrake drifting through conversational topics. Ooh! Dr. Madrid. Jeremy Coombs as Doctor Strange as the IP filed off. Feckin' yo! Like, I'm down for, yeah, 1992. You got it spot on. Feckin' yo. Fred, thank you for the recommendation. Sometimes I find with Terabad movies, it doesn't require as much of my lobes as needed. And I know I should spend more time watching, like, arty-farty stuff. I finally saw The Lighthouse recently, which, honestly, you gotta be in the right frame of mind. Don't watch The Lighthouse drunk, because it becomes increasingly funny. For the worst reasons. I finally saw Hereditary, which I wish I hadn't seen. Because that's gonna keep me awake for some time. Sorry, handbrake turn from conversation to conversation. Bacon Adventures is suggesting Bloodbath at the House of Death. Schlocky British comedy horror featuring Vincent Price. Okay, you can't say it's featuring Vincent Price. That doesn't narrow it down. Oh, wow, yeah. That's 84. Yeah. Well, see, Erwin, that was my first thought, is that there's always a lighthouse and there's always a city. Oh, and sorry, Fred was saying that on a meta level, UA Bowl's House of the Dead, it's a horror film in that it's a film that inspires horror because it's terrible. Sorry, it's a Spice World from 93. No, you can't make me go back to Spice World. Those of us who survived Spice Mania in the UK will forever change. And I think you're right. Arty farty, especially in cinema, does require a level of attention. Because it's one of those...
Who wants to sing?
Hey, thank you, Fiona. Fiona giving me a host. Because a while back, I finally watched Midsummer, or Midsommar, or however you pronounce it. And I felt like I watched it, and I came away from it going, that's alright. Turns out, I was not paying attention at all. I sat down, I was working on stuff yesterday, just binging video breakdowns of stuff, just as background noise. Turns out I missed so many, like, little visual twists and turns. Like, at the very beginning of Midsommar, you see this great big tapestry, which literally tells you everything that's going to happen in the movie. Sorry. Stammering says that their fiance loves the Spice World movie. She needs help. Look, I ain't gonna judge. There are people who don't know what it was like living through Spice Mania in the UK. We saw some shit back then. Sorry, back on a terrible films. Oh god, I think I have to actually bring up my I have to bring up my stuff. Because there was one that was an absolute gem. Oh! Ruka Hauer in Split Second. Which is basically like, what if the cast of Red Dwarf tried to make Aliens? And it's so good. But it's fucking terrible. I will, however, say that Johnny Mnemonic is unironically a great film. It's just impenetrable if you don't know cyberpunk. Sorry. Obviously, Kimball, yeah, they live. I was lucky, though, Kimball, because one of my early nerdy friends was super into movies as well. So when Duke Nukem 3D came out, he sat me down and showed me each movie that was being referenced by Duke. Oh, and JP, Watto! You've got about 20 minutes and change before we're going to be sludging. Zangy was saying the worst movie they had to put themselves through was The Babadook. God, alright, hands, like, confession time. Whilst it's been cited as one of the newer horrors, I've never seen it. Like, Spooky Man from Spooky Book, I'm good. I'm sure it hits some people like a half brick, but yeah, when I'm talking about bad movies, I mean like Maximum Overdrive. I'm talking about God, what was the other one? I actually still haven't rewatched Deep Star 6 because that messed me up. Oh, feckin' Nemesis. Glorious. Sorry, I'm just looking at some of my past crimes. Oh, Troll 2. fucking yo. But it's just that thing of like, I forget who mentioned it earlier, but it's terrible movies don't require as much of our attention. And if you have the attention to pay it, you can find little fun things to spot, you know? Oh, Kimball, that's feckin' yo! Kimball got to go to a special screening of Young Frankenstein with Mel Brooks. Yes! Okay, Phoenix Storm. The Fist of the North Star live-action movie. I still don't know to this day if it was alcohol, sleep deprivation, and what have you, but I watched that movie in the perfect state. I was a bit drunk, I'd been awake for like 2 days, and it was just so gloriously over the top. Oh yeah, numbers. There's a live-action American cast Fist of the North Star, and it is gloriously dreadful. Oh, and Kandarian, good on you, good on you. And take your time. Like, the jabs hit everybody different. My first jab just made me a bit sleepy and gave me a sore arm. And as you had to hear about in great length, the second jab knocked me on my ass. Now, see, I will say that the Dragon Ball Z live-action film is, aside from James Masters doing a Bison-level performance, the rest of the movie is just dull. It's not so bad you can pick it apart. It's just boring, and it still gets me. And sorry, I did know the Highlanders on Netflix. Oh, speaking of which, Netflix is just banging it out the park right now. Oh yeah, James Masters as Piccolo is worth seeing, but sadly, it's the only thing about the Dragon Ball movie worth seeing. Like, it's not bad enough to be offensive. It's just wrong and dull. It's wrong and dull. Sorry, Fred's like, Goku's real quest in that movie was to assemble the Dragon Balls so he could unmake the dishonor and waste of Chow Yun-Fat. What happened to Chow Yun-Fat? Like, that and Bulletproof Monk, he just kept getting cast in terrible movies. Like, Chow Yun-Fat's such an incredible actor. Sorry, okay, if you don't know, so Chow Yun-Fat was the poster child of what some refer to as the Hong Kong Blood Opera, a series of over-the-top gun ballet movies that came out of the Hong Kong movie scene, with things like, you know, Hard Boiled being kind of I guess the main one. These would be obviously cited as the inspirations for the Matrix over-the-top, like, wire performance gun work, just glorious. After the massive success of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, in which Chow Yun-Fat isn't just the action-y guy with some pithy one-liners, he acts up a storm. We started seeing John Woo moving more and more into Hollywood cinema, and it were bad. It were bad. J-Post, Watto. And numbers, I do agree. I think good old Jackie Chan would have been a great casting as a Master Roshi. Oh yeah, Vanderbeest, like all of Chow Yun-Fat's early work, like slow motion birds and a complete disregard for the laws of physics and guns.
You've heard of the Triforce, now get ready for Quadroforce Maggio.
I love it. I love it. If that is not a pizza type I can create in Breath of the Wild 2, I will be livid. Tal with never question, uncle. Alright, I'm gonna need to skip this one forward, because as great as this track is, it goes weird places. And it is not a good backing track. See, I don't mean this to sound elitist at all, Fred. I got really lucky because when I got introduced to Chow Yun-fat's work when I was in my early teens, I got introduced to the essentially the fan dubs, the fan subs, like VHS bootlegs of them, which just had the subtitles on. So I never had to suffer through the awful dub of, what was it, like Hitman or Assassins or something, where they call each other Mickey Mouse and Dumbo. We've come a long way, friends, in voice acting and dubbing. And regardless of your thoughts and opinions on the process of dubbing, the craft of it has come so far. I don't know if Leo's still chilling and illing, but if they are, cheers to you and the work that you do, because I remember what it was like before. Oh yeah, okay, Kisa, Ghost Stories is still the peak of why. Wait, no, you were there when I found out about Ghost Stories. Sorry, okay, if you haven't heard of it, Ghost Stories was an infamously dubbed anime. And for a long time, I thought it was just a bunch of, like, outtakes or cuts or just fresh nonsense, like internet meme style. No, it turns out the official dub of Ghost Stories is the one with all the swearing and terrible jokes. And what's glorious about it is that the cast was informed that they had a limited amount of time. Feck the story, it's not going to do well. We bought this anime, we just need to get it out the door. So they were given free reign to do whatever they wanted. The only rule was the first actor into the studio got to set the scene. So all the others had to follow their jokes and their setup. And so that's why it has this whole, like, glorious nonsense with drastically offensive humor. But, you know, it was, what, early 2000s? We were still learning. We were still learning. Number says, this is Samurai Pizza Cat's erasure. I only learned about that this week. About how there were whole swaths of Samurai Pizza Cats that just got, like, deleted and just shuffled off into the void. God, I think the worst one I remember was, Shadow... Was it Shadow Step? Shadow Fist? That was a bad time. Hey, Rex. What, oh, friend? Now, I did actually do a short stint at Lionhead, so I don't feel like a complete cheeseball for using this. But this was a gift from my buddy John after he moved from Seattle to Horsham to go work for the Creative Assembly, which the irony of that is not lost on me. Kisa says, I must take this moment to scream about the Guilty Gear Strive's English voice cast. Yeah, it made me so happy. Alex, or Octopimp, as we've raided into him a couple of times, is voicing Axel, the over-the-top, what if Axl Rose was from Camden character, and it's glorious. Oh, Rex Bellator, so I was... You remember back when Lionhead used to do, you could go in for a week's testing? So I did that for Black and White 1. I did it for BC and... Oh, what was the other one? It's dropped out of my head. But I got asked to... I got invited to do like a work placement. They asked me if I wanted to work at Lionhead over the summer, and I went, shit, yes, I want to work at Lionhead over the summer. So for Creature Isles, I was on that, which was fucking cool. I did a little, well, okay, a teeny tiny snifter on Black and White 2. But yeah, Black and White Creature Isles was the one I did the most on. Poor Jonty. I still feel for him. Because... I don't think Jonty was told that I had been given a work placement, and I don't think Jonty had been told that he was going to have to handle me. So he shows up to work one day, and there's just this very, very active ginger. Like, because I must have been like, I wasn't even 20 at that point. I had a lot more energy back then. I still feel bad for him. Rex was saying that's awesome. Oh, well, don't worry. Rex, I love telling games industry stories. It's pretty much my life. God, and they just... I keep thinking about how if Black and White was a title made by an indie team and released now, it would do so well. But back then, like, it was a box product that was published by... Oh, was it Sierra? Or was it EA? I forget. No, it wasn't EA because they just left EA. JB's like, wait, there's an active ginger. Is there a passive ginger? What does that entail? Buffs over time. Yeah. Rex, I'd have to look into it. I'm racking my brain here. So, Black and White game. No, it turns out it was published by EA. Huh. I'm very curious. Go to great efforts to leave EA. Ends up being republished by EA. Fascinating. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie Watto, you have nothing to apologize for. I did watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier, so I don't know, it's just the sound of shield hitting people is kind of... I can picture it. And Kisa, as much as I want to be the first person to dunk on EA, the death of Black and White as a series can't really be put at their feet. Like, the market wasn't ready for a game like that, and especially a box product, even on the back of Molyneux's name. And
after reactor online, sensors
that
online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Oh, sure.
Toasted cheese sandwich.
Oh, toasted
Good
cheese
afternoon,
sandwich.
Will.
Oh, fucking
I'm week
yes.
2 on my new job as a gameplay programmer for a medical simulator tech startup.
Go you! Rainier, congratulations, you're a Watto! I'm really happy for you. I mean, sorry, firstly I should say thank you. How many months is that? 23. Sincerely thank you for that. But no, I'm real happy to hear that. Also, I got a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, that's where it gets weird. So Anarchy, I've seen a few people that have done streams of Black and White, and it's surprisingly engaging to watch. You know, it's got that kind of that one part Tamagotchi, like growth and development. Oh. And to the spooky anonymous ghost, scattering house orders work into the 9 winds. Thank you kindly. Oh, Nom Nom, I'm so sorry. I didn't say thank you for the donation. I commented on the Breath of the Wild pizza, but I didn't say thank you. I'm so sorry. And Kisa, I'm there with you. I still adore Black and White. Honestly, like, I'm sure it's got a digital re-release, but it could definitely use like a controls and UI pass. God, I wonder who owns Black and White now. Because if Lionhead got bought by Microsoft, I wonder if Microsoft picked up the IP as well. Whew, that's very warm. That's very warm. Okay, I'm not eating that right now. I mean, Keith, I've still got my copies back in the UK because, like, my name's in the credits. You gotta keep those. All right, this is having a bad time. There we go. This is some smoother jams. And see, Anarchy, I really do agree, because usually I'm not a fan of just put it in VR because not all experiences translate well, but honestly, like, the gesture control system that was used for, like, the spell casting and things like that for Black and White would be great in VR. You know, you have that whole, like, you know, you're a god looking over the table that is the plane you're working on, and then you can weave your hands in the air to cast spells, or take your little creature by the leash and kind of like lead him around. Tal. I still think that's lame. I'm a big proponent in if you worked on a game, you should get a credit. But you know that. But, yeah, Tal, you get to be like the stealth credits. Like the secret kingmaker. Oh god, this soundtrack slaps! Sorry, in case you didn't know, I'm a huge fan of Everhood. Oh. But yeah, I think about Lionhead a lot, because they had that plucky kind of like indie, like free creative spirit that if the same team was formed now, they would have had a much different approach, and they would have had access to a much larger market. But it is what it is. Like, the games industry moves so quickly that if we spend all day lamenting what could have been, we're not going to get anything bloody done. Free Bandito! Oh yeah, I need to put the hex into the Hall of Fame, don't I? Gotta remember to do that. So I tell you what, friends, we can absolutely keep talking about this. We keep talking about Lionhead, what everyone's gotten up to, but right now, okay, maybe after this track, but we'll get Sludge Life going. Jesus like, free burrito. I would like a burrito. No, free Bandito. Less edible. Stammering just says they got a robot stuck in T-pose. Good times. That's how you assert dominance. JP's got Humble Bundle and they're obsessed with Super Hot. It's so good. Hey, Lizzie, I did no such thing. Oh no, so numbers, I had heard of Samurai Pizza Cat, but I wasn't aware of the whole thing of like the missing script, the missing episodes. I watched like a little mini documentary on how much of a development catastrophe Samurai Pizza Cat was. Yeah. Sorry, numbers were just adding on the Samurai Pizza Cats thing that the gag dub is amazing. It's glorious. I think that was... sorry, my brain's flitting all over the place at violent pinball speeds. I think that was it for big old Vigigaming news. Bad Robot Games is raising $40 million to make more Vidya games. Oh, okay. JP's hunting speedruns at the moment. There we go. Okay, it's not a new shirt. All right. It used to glow in the dark. It doesn't anymore. But this is one of the Day of the Devs shirt that Double Fine would put up for their event, Day of the Devs. Oh, excuse me. Right. Feisty Flowers, you're a gem. So, let's jump into game. Let's get stuff going. And then we can keep talking about Lionhead Studios. We can keep talking about game devery. The choice is ours. The day is ours. We're going to go spray paint some stuff. We're going to eat some trash burgers. It's going to be great. Accuser with will never change his shirt, thus a mimic. Now, see, what you need to keep an eye out for is a red shirt that looks like my regular shirts, but the words are rearranged to spell mimic. That's when you got to worry. That's when you got to worry. All right, please don't be violently loud. Please. All right, come on. Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. All right, do not adjust your television set. It is doing the thing it's meant to do. All right, so password, 4 letters. Yeah, Quasi, you're probably right. B-U-T-T. Yeah, we are the hacksaws. That's very loud. Oh, okay, we'll see how that is. Hang on. Webcam enabled. Experimental feature. Use at your own risk. It just says stream. Darn it. Hacks. Sorry, Fred. Here's me stuffing my face. Thank you for stopping in, dude. It's always good to see you, man. Have a lovely rest of your day. Vegan, no. Pea standing, yes. Spam, no. Dog lover. Yes. I don't even know what that does. Oh. Sorry. Kindball, I'm so sorry, friend. My apologies. It should get slightly more muted in a second, but I do understand. I will say, I am digging this, like... I am digging this whole faux UI thing going on. We have no items? Damn it. I'm just choking to death over here. Inhale Asani, inhale some coffee, keel over on stream. Alright, so I've turned the audio down. Hopefully it's not too much. Alright, so, without further ado, Sludge Life. Nope, still very loud. Still very loud. Why? Why? Audio, why? Alright, you all go right down. And you all go right down. Alright, how's that? Better? Okay. So let's begin this game proper, okay? It's just a big F. Oh wow, we literally live in a dump. Woohoo! Nobody know. To answer, nobody knows how cool we are. Now they do. All right. I'm so sorry about that, friends. Unless I suddenly know someone from Idaho, I don't think that was a real call. Can we just start stealing shit? No, okay. Now, where were we? Burp! Ah, nom nom, you're right. We dropped the F, but we dropped it early. Burp. And breathe. So yeah, this is Sludge Life. It was put out on the Epic Store for free initially, and it's kind of been languishing there for a while. I haven't seen much in the way of like coverage or discussion on it. But that might have been on my part, like I might have just missed it. You're right, Kisa, it did look like we could add our own tags. So, tags. Oh, I guess we'll have to unlock more later. No, I need that. It has a sticker on the back that says escape, so you know how to access the menu. So Rex was saying they're having flashbacks to Jet Set Radio. I know what you mean. But what I find interesting about this is that it isn't actively trying to be... What's the word? It isn't actively trying to be... Oh, okay, I can mantle. It isn't actively trying to emulate that style like a few other titles we've seen. It isn't going for that kind of like neon-soaked, like future funk grinded up. This is grimy from the get-go. Like the filters giving everything pixels so chunky you could cut your finger on them. So, just finished resetting all these warpers. You can reactivate them. We have to do it manually, one by one. Because I'm officially on strike. Go you. Do you want to know what the F button does? We are officially in the height of humor. I really, it's the highbrow art house video games that I love bringing to all of you. Button for poot. Alright, so what's your deal? You're one of them vandals, right? I'd chase you off, but I'm on strike. Besides, there's another one of your graffitoids on the roof. So what's the point? Installing cigarettes, apparently. So I guess we gotta get on the roof. Jackie Fox like, wait, this is like Abe's Odyssey? Hang on, I'll fart near a person and see if they react. Never trust a fart. Burp. Installing grungy soda. Okay, so we've got this space here, so let's just drop down. Someone's already been tagging there, so it wants us to go there. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Okay, hold right click. Scope out fresh tag spots. Can also be used to take pics. Cool, we get a glider later? Oh, sorry. Alright. I'm not sure how I feel about every time we use the camera, we then just throw it away. There's some commentary here, but I don't know if I'm clever enough to pick up on it. Tiny Ghosty doing high fives! Graphite. Oh no! We've lost a lot of people to headaches on this game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. Like, if it gets bad, we can always rotate on games. Like, the reason I wanted to go into this one is that it looks like a wonderfully bizarre little freeform open world game. Different than a lot of the stuff we kind of see. And, I mean, it's a Devolver game, so we know it's not going to be bloody terrible. Oh, I am going to need a grapple hook. Single use. Yeah, there's single use cameras, and then there's this. Alright, so we'll record our little ghosties doing a high five. But I don't want to alienate any of you lovely Mother Hubbards. If you want to come hang out and watch us do all the things, then that's cool too. Okay. Sorry, it's got the glasses on for it, so it's helping a bit. Actually, so there's the question. What do you reckon is procking it? Do you reckon it's the POV? It can't be the colors per se, because the color palette's quite muted. Could be the FOV, maybe? Alright, Steel, welcome back. Oh. What a... I fecked that right up! Now, is this no full damage? Okay, it appears like no full damage. J-Po saying, movement feels pretty quick and jagged to watch. Alright, let me see if it's got controller support, because I didn't even think of that. God, here's me being a terrible host, friends. I'm so sorry. I mean, this is the reason why when we do FPS games, I try and use a pad where possible, because it's not... The pad isn't ideal for PC FPSs, but if it makes it easier for you lot to watch, then feckin' yo. Plus, most of the time, even if it's a purely PC experience, for game demos and stuff, Oh, here we go. Game developers will use controllers first as to make the experience less jagged. Oh, well, and Rex, you're right. We can't always anticipate everything that a game is going to throw at us. And the thing is, visually and aesthetically, some games are just not going to be accessible for everybody. Alright, Frame says also some head bopping coming on. Alright, so. Aw, look at that. Fucking cool. I'm going to take so many pictures. Let's see what we can config with. So, game. Vegan, no. P standing, yes. Spam, no. Dog lover, yes. Alright. FOV. Screen shake. So we can just turn that off. Oh, I'm going on the big telly today. Ooh, thank you, Asari. Have to send me a picture of my dumb face in widescreen television. Alright, so screen shake off. Inputs. Alright, we know that. Stream. Experimental feature. User own risk. Horrifying. Ooh, is it better or worse with the VHS filter off? Full damage off. What do you reckon, friendos? Ooh. Okay, so we can turn off the swirly whirly when we're doing config. I'm tempted to keep the VHS filter on, but turn the swirl off. That might help. I will say, Steel, there is something lovely about when you're asking if you can talk about game devery. You know I like talking about that stuff. Like, because any questions that you might have, if we can somehow, like... Okay, so it was so Thrame's saying the swirl was doing more harm than good. No worry. No worry. Sorry, so screen share... screen shakes off. Let's see if this helps. Also, what is Siggy? Press C. Not now, click first. Oh, so it's C to cigarette. Alright. So let's return. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, so let's see if this is better. Somehow we get up there. Staring says, can I ask why my Unreal project crashes all the time? Did you put in 20,000 high poly glasses of water? God, I wish I could remember how many it was, because it was old Unreal, but I still remember chatting with somebody who got stuck in one of those like group projects. Oh, God. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I'm reloading the controls. Somebody got stuck in one of the group projects at a games university course, and the 3D artists they were given made a bunch of gorgeous 3D models. And when they attempted to import them, everything ground to a halt and died. And it took them a little while. Thankfully not too long. But the realization that what had happened was that they had just made a full-on, like, hundreds of thousands of polys level high-definition model. No, cigarettes are bad. No, cigarettes are bad. There we go. Sorry, my apologies for leaping around like a complete loon. The keyboard, the pad controls are very odd. God, just hearing some of the horror stories of group game projects from like university courses and stuff like that. I feel for those people. I really do. Yeah. Tag the toilets. Do you mind, character? Now I gotta pee. Oh, wash your hands. Gross human. Bus driver, Watto friend. How you doing? And according to Asari, I'm now on the big screen. So it's been nice knowing you all. Now I have that big screen fame, I will of course blow up and pretend like I don't know nobody. Why'd you not put up with me? Alright. I don't think I can make that jump. Ah, actually I've got a better chance of making it from here. Shot! Squidge. Did not work. Did not work. Kitty. Oh. You feel me, kitty? Yeah, the cat gets it. J-Post, thank you for 100 bits. Even though this is proving to be a challenge, and I'm mostly being a dingus. Stammering's like, don't worry. We'll be sure to show all the Subnautica clips. We start pulling in the thousands of viewers per stream. Oh yeah, when I hit them big fame notes. Nah. Honestly, like I said, on the one hand, it would be nice to get the purple tick on here because I'd be able to give you lot more emotes, more extra goodies and whatnot. But we don't need it here. It'd be nice to be able to do higher quality broadcasts and not have to worry about transcodes, but especially on day-to-day where the internet decides to just be a little bit of a jerk. Yeah, bus driver Curtip, the transcodes would be fucking grand, like guaranteed, but the other side is that if I end up getting the purple tick, I have to play Raft, which I don't want to. You look like you don't get smacked in the face enough. Ow! Police brutality! Get out of here. Just wanted to draw some art. Everyone's being mean. So Rex was asking, what exactly is the game loop here? Is it more about exploration? Well, on the initial, all we've really been given is things pointing us towards more tags. But honestly, we've been given no guidance other than that. We've kind of just been left to our own devices. Frame's like, wait a second, what's the Combine Guard from Half-Life 2 doing here? I don't know. Although, I think about this a lot. The Combine might be the most satisfying enemies to murder in a video game. Like, that long drawn-out kind of when you get a good shot on, feels great. Pick up that can. And yeah, so, Rex, I don't think we've seen even the start of the game loop here. I think it's going to let us just freeform feck around. And Peebles! Double Peebles. It's going to let us feck around until we start finding the fun. You know, it's the idea of giving people like a small enough open world area to start with. So that they can kind of faff around without fear of, without feeling like they need to keep resources or do things. Oh, I missed the turntable pigeon because I was jumping around too much. Okay, so Steele's asking. Anyway, question. Some background to this first. So the game is a top-down shooter that's similar between Zelda, kind of Metroidvania idea, when a mix between local exploration in dungeon and macro exploration in caves. Okay. How much should you make for getting a team together? Programmer, artist, market person. All right, so you need. Okay, you need enough. Shit, you need to make enough for. Okay, for 2 additional people. Yeah. So, the general rule is that the more that you can create yourself, basically the more money you can command. So it's like the idea that the less you need the publisher for, the better and the stronger a position you're in when it comes to negotiation. If you can't make the game without them, and they know it, then there's not really too much you can do. Aw, cheer up. Aw, I lost my camera again. I just hope no one stole it this time. I got a fisheye lens. Okay. But to answer your question more succinctly, I want to go take a picture of that spinning pigeon. Oh, spinning pigeon's not back. Oh, I'm such a dingus. To answer your question more succinctly, so you definitely need a vertical slice. If you know a couple of people, you might be able to get them on board. You might be able to get them on board with doing things for RevShare early on, but without a really clear pitch, it's very difficult to get people on board. So you need to have either a vertical slice or a fucking strong GDD. Now, obviously, no GDD survives first contact, but you need to have a plan if you're asking people to invest. Because you're either, at this point, you're either asking people to give you money to make the game, or you're asking people to give you time to make the game. Both is in exchange for something. Jackie's like, huh, RevShare. I know. I very rarely recommend working for RevShare. It can be very beneficial. Like, if you can get in with a project that is desperate for someone early on, and they don't have the money to pay you, and then you go, you know what, I'll go for X percent of X percent of revenue. Also, make sure you're very, very clear with revenue and profit are 2 very different things. Oh, Jackie says they got stuck for 2 years working on a social media app. Yeah. However, the more... I'm not saying it can't work, but you're right, Jackie, to be cautious on those ones. So that's why, again, the more that you can construct initially, the higher the chance you have people coming on board. Because, like, sitting around a pub table and being like, I have a cracking game idea is awesome. However... Oh, and Common Cap, I believe I just missed it, but how are you doing? What, ho, friend? Oh, and so Rex, that is correct. But you know what? No, that is correct. But the only reason you need to worry about the difference between gross and net is if you are looking at like big level international sales. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, so okay, so you want to make a project, you need people, or you need money. So GDD is going to be an absolute must. Start with some mood boards. Start with the kind of things that will inspire the visual aesthetic that you're going for. So you can just show someone like a couple of pages of like screenshots or key art from other projects that makes them go, okay, I know what this is. Let's see if I can get some cheeky pigeon shots. Heck your rule of threes! Feck your rule of threes! Because it's... If you're not able to deliver a vertical slice without the assistance of others, then you need to show them the scope and scale of the project so that they know what they're signing up for. God. I can't believe it's Eurovision today. I was under the impression it was Saturday, so... I feel like a right dingus. Sorry, Steele was asking, where would you find a few devs? That's tricky. Because it's... You're not going to be able to get a senior dev to sign up for this. So you're probably looking to find other junior devs or people looking to like build a portfolio. Oh, okay. So I wasn't going completely doolally-tap. Thank you. And Selenora Watto. Coming in, coming in. We're playing Sludge Life. But we're chatting about how to go about essentially setting up an indie team when you have no budget. Yeah, I don't care. Fair. Remember what they said in Say No More. Save your energy for out-of-work products. Now, I wonder if I can get up and out of here.
Stop it!
Okay, so some spooky anonymous ghost is, I guess, House Carl's not taking the day off. Gifted a sub to Selenora Sinandriel? Sinandriel. I'm so sorry, I'm butchering the second part of your username. How are you doing? Selenora says, sounds like something I keep thinking about and then remembering, I'm a web dev, and nobody in their right mind develops games in JavaScript. The entire Minecraft team just shuddered.
Oh no, I broke Twitch.
You did! Why did you do that? Now we're gonna have to put Twitch back together again. You know Mr. Twitch gets grumpy. No, don't eat that. That's pink. And J-Post, thank you for the 100 bits, you terror. Ooh, get some stuff up there. Yeah, so Steele, your best bet is communities based around specific engines. So starting to look into like the general Unity community. Oh, we're gonna full on ghost this. Does it need one more? Probably. Yeah.
Choo choo.
Stammering, thank you for the 200. You feckin' terror. Yeah, look at our handiwork out in the wild. Yeah, let's get from down here. Sorry, pigeons. But yeah, like, I wouldn't recommend someone develop a video game in JavaScript off the bat because, you know...
Pretty sure that choo choo.
Do we have to stop for the train now? Is this what's happening? Feck it. All right. There's the train. The grungy train. Thrame, Stammering, J-Post, all of you. Thank you kindly. Fucking terrors. Sailora was pointing out that...
Choo-choo, mother chookas.
Mother chookas, oh my word. Who'd develop a game in RPG Maker? Laughs in Toby Fox. Bus driver's like, I don't tell you, train looks pretty gay. Does it? My God! What gave it away? Oh, anyway, the joke was more like, you can develop in any environment, and you don't have to specifically go through you do not have to follow any one path for development. If you are confident in a specific language and environment, you might be making certain things more difficult, but you might also be able to cover more ground early on. And again, Minecraft, JavaScript, fucking yo. Okay. The point more being that it wasn't developed in a pre-made engine that that was already custom crafted for ease of use.
As I would say as a Pokemon trainer, I choose you.
Jackie's like, make a AAA game in COBOL. I dare you. I double dare you, Mother Hubbard. But yeah, when it comes to like pitching a game, you've got to have a strong demo or a incredibly strong concept, or enough groundwork that you're only bringing people on essentially from a contracting standpoint. Steele says, would you recommend making a vertical for a team and then swap engines to work on the public demo? God, no. I mean, if you don't have a technical person on your team to start with...
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, fucking thank you for gifting a sub to DX, man. Sorry, we've got multi-track drifting here. We have multi-track drifting here. We have the train. We have the conversation. So, if I was advising to you, I'd say GDD to get at least to find and get a programmer on board from the GDD. Once you can get a vertical slice out of that, then start looking for funding proper. Then bring on artists and other people. If I'm being honest with you, I think you should try and create as much of this yourself, because you're breaking new ground and it's going to take a while, but what you'll get out of that will be invaluable. Because like you've made a product, you've put it up on Steam, so you've done a lot of the hard work. Now it's the case of expanding what you can do. Like, one of the other things about video games is that the tools that we use to create them advance so quickly that it's... Hang on, are you still smoking? Stop smoking! It's bad for you. 0 cigs. Siggy, you're not a friend. J-Post and Graphite, thank you both. Steele says, would you have any advice to put on what to put in a GDD? Okay. The GDD is the grand design document. And... Feck. I've seen GDDs that were like 10 pages long. Feck and yo. Graphite, thank you for the 100 again. And I've seen GDDs that were basically like a combination, like, development schedule law bible. What you need to be able to do with the GDD is show the grand vision of the game, all of its USPs, and then at least some consideration into how to create it. So, engine of choice and why, art pipeline concept, that kind of thing.
Bit bomb carpet bombs away.
Stammering. Thank you. I think I looked over to see the bits drop and I was like, oh, they've already gone. But by the lack of bits in the pint glass, I will assume that the corgis were scattered left, right, and centre. Jafar James says, for me being an artist, the coding is what I'd be bad at. Yes. Now, being an artist, Jafar James, you do have a slight advantage, which is that you can do mock-ups.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho, Durry Quill? How are you doing, friend? We have a train going on. We're talking about how to make a GDD. Because the good thing is, I've done a shit ton of GDDs. So this is something I know about. Because if you're pitching to another creative, they want to see the scope and scale of the game. You want to be able to show very, very clearly what the game will be in either a small paragraph or an image or something. You need to be able to convey the core of a project. Publishers want to see money. How much you expect to sell, where the markets will be, like how much is going to cost to make the game over how long, so they can do the contabulations in their head and go, all right, well, you want this much money, and I'm going to make this much money. That's what they need. Market speculation on sales is a feckin' art form, so I'm not saying that like it's easy. Often the challenge there is getting the data, but that's not the story. What I was going to say is, Jafar James, as an artist, what you can do is you can make mock-up screenshots, or you can make like concept art and things like that. And those are so good at conveying a concept.
Golden be mine.
By the 9. It took a while, but one and all, the reign of Fearless Sun has come to an end. Now is the reign of Stammering Gamer! Well, hail the new Jarl! And how much was that? 1,100 bits. Stammering Gamer, that's feckin' kind of you, yo. Now, also, this isn't a one and done conversation. So, like, all right, spinning pigeons back. I'm gonna go get a photo. So I do recommend, like, when we're talking about GDDs and stuff. Oh god, pop a kettle on, cause no. All right, DJ Pigeon. This pigeon just gets it, you know? Kind of miss being able to do the Dutch angles, though. Jamrag's like, fear my blades! Jafar says, I feel like I couldn't fit concept art in for first draft story writing. Yeah. Well, the thing is, just the truth of the matter is, images are more powerful than words. People are less likely to read a big lore dump of a text document than they are to look at a picture. And you can convey so much more. Now, that's not unique to video games, obviously, but I felt it warranted saying because a pitch document's just that. Like, it's a document to sell something. So it's not a place for false modesty. It's not a place for assuming. Because more often than not, when people ask for, like, hey, chew. What chew indeed, Wolfgrad? What chew indeed? How are you doing? I was just going to add that more often than not, when people ask for feedback on like pitch documents and GDDs and things, the feedback is always, what do you mean by this? To which the person will respond, oh, I meant this, this, and this. There was an assumption that the user would just, air quotes, get it. Oh, sorry, the viewer, I should say, not the user. So yeah, what can you do? You can use a GDD to be the grand blueprint of your creation, start to finish, like the perfect blue sky ideal, or you can use it essentially as a concept document to fish for funding. Now, it is mostly unlikely that you'd be able to get a publishing deal based on just the GDD. It's just based on like track record. So what you'd be looking to do is essentially creating something that's a pitch but to other creatives with the idea of starting to build a team. What have we found here? This is very weird. Please don't talk to me unless you are dead or dying. I want to get a screenshot of that line. Damn, this game gets me. Oh no, we're on bloody... We're on Epic, so I can't just take cheeky screenies. Oh wow. Also, I need to stop moving around because you all can't see it because of the train. God, I'm a terrible host today. Well, so Steel, the other thing is that right now, you may end up having to do a lot of the grunt work yourself before you're able to bring people on board. And if you sit around and wait until you have a full, complete team, the project's not going to happen. So I think one of the things you're going to have to be thinking about is how can you create what you want to create with the level of skills and ability that you currently have? Or how can you learn what it is you need to do to bring this forward? Oh yeah, Thrain, modesty is for renowned people. Yep. Just hang out outside for a bit more. Aside from the guy saying, don't talk to me unless you're dying or dead, you didn't miss anything, friendos. And our first little hype train of the day was a level 2 no less. So all of you, thank you. All right. I hope you don't mind my waffling on this topic. I feel like this is one of the topics that I can help with. So, GDD, costings. Hey, Zelky Watto, friend. How can you say you came in too late? You're here? Yeah, Thrame, you got one of the floofers. It's a floofer and maybe a boofer. It's a big dig. Hey, Zelky, I'm just happy for your company, dude. You don't have to... I hope you don't feel you have to yoke stuff at my dumb face when you come on in. Alright? I'm just happy to see you. We're playing Sludge Life. Not to be mistaken for the seminal works Park Life. Well, so, Steel, I understand what you're saying. And I know you want me to say, nah, go for it. Build a demo in one engine and then switch to another. But what that tells a team is that you don't know what you're doing. And if you have to lead that team, like if you are the main creative, you have to be the one that understands it. Because if you make something in one engine, you can lie to yourself and say, oh, we'll just port over the work. It never happens. And you'll end up having to do the work twice. Get up there. It is unlikely that any of the assets created for Game Maker Studios will be the ones you carry over into Unity. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but all I can tell you is that every time, without fail, I have heard this. The amount of assets that have had to be remade or just chucked is huge. So, smell like worse? Well, that's just wet paint. Could just be how these new mental methanol brand ciggies smell. Could be that. Don't smoke, kids, it's bad. Yeah, and as Selenora's adding, you could end up stuck in the original engine, which is way worse. Then you get stuck trying to make Game Maker do a bunch of things it was not designed to do. And you know, I know we all talk to Thor a lot, but, you know, he has a level of understanding of, like, the construction of game engines that's feckin' rad. Bus Driver Kurtip saying that they wanted to make a game for so long and just sitting around waiting for a programmer to make the game for me, but it wasn't happening. So basically dove headfirst into a bunch of different languages. Worked on weekly game jams, try and push myself to get something done. Didn't finish the game for like 4 jams until it's... didn't finish like 4 game jams until I was finally finished one. Yo! Also, my dyslexic ass is going to read and misread pretty much everyone's names. An unfortunate curse. It's one of those things where if I don't think about it, I can say it right. But if I try and read it, then I read it wrong. Sup, Slug? Oh, God. No, don't eat that! Oh, God. No. Bad times. Sad times. I mean, again, Steel, I know you want me to say, make it in Game Maker, then in Unity. Don't. You'll be starting again. So all you've ended up doing is doubling your workload. And... like, even if you hack together the hackiest vertical slice, you know, it only runs on one laptop sometimes if it's, like, tilting 90 degrees to the right, is better than having a title built in another engine. Because, again, what it says to any potential teammates or investors is you don't know how to use that particular engine. Also, this guy seems to be having a great time. What's up? No, just having a little toot. Alright. And one with the tootness. I'm just here taking photos and throwing stuff at people. Charming. It's just like, hey, that sounds like my code, right? Like, very rarely is even good game code clean. So, if you have to job together a vertical slice, even if you're just taking a bunch of like pre-made example projects and retweaking them. So take a beat. Think of it from the perspective of the money people, right? The money people, what do they want to know? They want to know that if they give you the money, that you're going to give them what you promised. If you say, I will make a game that sells 20,000 copies, that you can make that game, and that because you know what you're doing, you can sell 20,000 copies. Sorry, Bus Driver just adding disposable cameras, the best gag they've seen in a while. Yup. And it's like, each one. What's up, Frog? So I locked myself out the comms room again. Good job, me. I'll see if I can sneak in and get you back in. Maybe there's a way we can sneak around the side. Oh, don't look at me, but... well, that was a fucking mistake. What the hell? Okay, so I ate the mushrooms. I shouldn't have eaten the mushrooms. That was a bad idea. Oh shit, I can fly. Ooh. And then I puked on a bird. So basically, if I need to find where something is, I can do shrooms, have an out-of-body experience until I find where I need to be. This game is weird, and I love it. Now again, so jumping back, if you don't want to go the vertical slice route, then the next plan is the GDD. You're still going to have to understand how to deliver a product in Unity, because you are going to be asked things like, you know, like I said, like, what's your art pipeline, turnaround time, like how long do you expect to make this project? And the only way to know how long it's going to make the project is basically by speccing it out. Which is easier said than done, I know. It's that thing of like, whenever you're making games, you've got to put in work. Where you put in that work really depends on your skill set. I'm not a programmer by trade. So whenever I'm involved in a project, I have to be valuable in other ways, like, you know, business analysis, biz dev, pitching, making everything look fancy and attractive to people with money. Yeah, Thrame, how long are you going to need for this? Most hated question, feckin' right? Oh, and Rogue Keychain, this is Sludge Life. Currently on Epic, will be coming out on Steam in a couple of weeks. It's a weird open world grunge 'em up Devolver Digital title. You are having a bad time. Still like dead mascot to you in here. Oh, my hand stings. Think maybe I should go to life loop real quick? Yes! Jesus, yes! It's very stuck in your hand. Yeah, if you think you need a month, probably need 2 minimum. See, now I'm triple guessing your username, which is why I'm not saying it. Because I'm trying to... Yeah. So I apologize. I'm going to butcher usernames until I get them right. I am very sorry, but I want to credit you in the conversation more importantly. So Sailor is saying, if you think you need a month, need 2, yes. As C222 says, 2 weeks, are you sure? Maybe 1 week with no interruptions and everything goes perfect. Okay, 1 week then. No. You spec out for additional time. See, and this is where understanding Unity is going to help a whole bunch. It's... You work out how long it takes you roughly to build a level. Like, how much of your time, how much the programmer's time, how much art time, and then increase that by how much content you think you have. Block out sections for the other parts of the game as you spec them. Then, yeah, work out how much the either monthly or yearly salary of each person would be. And then you use that time in dev hours or dev weeks or dev months to work out what the budget is for your game. Does that make sense? Or I think I explained that in the worst way, but let me know if that makes sense. Yeah, J-Post, the no interruptions one. I mean, in theory, that's what being indie's all about, right? Oh. Oh, and yeah, Bus Driver Codec makes a very good point as well. The other advantage with Unity is that the community is massive, so they can probably walk you through stuff. Okay, so Steel, I am going to give you a great piece of advice that I was given when I started pitching games and stuff, which is work with what you have, not with what you hope you have. Right now, all you have is you. And community resources like myself or any like game dev communities that you're also a part of. So you have more access to things that will help you format a GDD. Now, do I think that you should try and make a prototype of this? Yes, you will learn so much. And if you're able to cover more ground than you think you are, if you could make this game start to finish yourself, again, all the profit goes to you. So it's worth saying. JP, if I'd read that a second later, there would have been coffee out of my nose. So you're saying that Unity is the Unity community is united? That's me glaring at you. Oh no, Thrame, that's very sad. Sorry, Thrame just cracked a a new bottle of lower middle price Irish whiskey, and it's the most meh thing I've ever put in my mouth. Just using this. I'm just taking pictures. I think I'm meant to be running around spray painting stuff, but Sailors say that they're an alcohol snob these days. I am not still. Though, then again, I'm kind of lucky because I'm a gin drinker, and New Amsterdam gin is pretty tasty, and it requires very little effort. But someone's having a party in here. No, I'm good. Whatever's going on in there, you know what? I ain't getting paid enough. Aperios, what-ho? This is me playing Will on a Sunday after a bender life. Okay, this Sunday's bender was awesome, and I'm not apologizing for turning brunch into 6 hours of drinking. It's the first respite of normality I feel I've had in so long. Yeah, so we're helping advise Steel if we can on how to proceed with development. Steel says that they could have made the game by themselves, but would it be worth it? I mean, like we've talked about, if you can white box out a title yourself. Oh wow, there's a protest and a half going on out there. You could then pay a contractor to do your art stuff for you, but you have just paid a contractor. Then once you are done, you have a complete game that you owe to no one. And every sale of that goes towards you. Like kind of how Zalavirs talks about when it goes from being pizza money to being game dev money. That's the goal you should be striving for. But I understand the want to create like a small team project because working solo is very difficult. What are you doing? Please tell me where those protesters are gone. Nope. You are in the shit. I'm so scared I can't even fart. I'll fart for the both of us. I'll fart for the both of us! Nope. So Bus Driver says they've been spending a lot of time with the Work with Indies community. Had a meeting with Jean Leggett about a month ago, and I really to get to my resume together to start applying for jobs. Heck yeah. I am not a good person to talk to about resumes, but definitely do it. Not that you needed me to say. Mainly because my resume, I've just kept adding to it over the years, so it's now like a 4-page tome. It's just the here's everything Will's done. But most of the job offers I've gotten have been people that knew me industry side. So it's kind of cheeky in that regard. And I know I'm really, really privileged to have that kind of situation. Oh, Siluri, no, you're entirely correct. Not, like, chopping it down to one page that succinctly shows your experiences in real... Oh, what's this? Oh, what did we just install? Oh, to-do list. The good ending, a way out. The bad ending, boom. The weird ending, get 'em all. Dream, steal the diamonds. Big pockets, get all items. Zoom head, hit every zoom spot. Fill up the deck, install every app. Off and on again, reset every warp station. Eat 20 slugs in one session. What? Tribute to Siggy, smoke 20 cigarettes. No. Kill the boss in Crypt Creeper. What's that? Kiss my eggs. Give him a smooch. Trash play, shoot basketball into the trash can. Piss from above. Urinate from the top of Glug Tower. It's nice we get to play all these exceedingly highbrow games. Okay, so Steel, I understand what you're saying. Like, getting 40% of a project that makes more money is more enticing than 100%. But it's the other things that you have to... It's the other things that you have to give up during that process. And one of the things that can happen is you can have what's kind of like called like a compounded success. So, you got the Square game, first title. What happens if your second game does gangbusters? You'll see an uptick of sales of your first. And you don't have to share that money with anyone. Especially at a time where you're not financially reliant on people to pop products out. Ooh. What's this? Oh! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Look at this. The fancy luxury area. Oh, can we pet the dog? Hello, Dank. Dank. Statue of Dank. Many cat. Also Dank. Oh. Yeah. Alright. We're definitely peeing off the top of this building. Darn it. I should have known. We can't creep round it. Darn it! Stammering, I can neither confirm nor deny that I was peeing. That's a bag of drugs. Anyway, so we're getting... I think we're getting kind of... well, I'm getting drastically off topic, so I do apologise. I don't seem to have a P on command button. Oh wow, dude's just... I can spit in his food.
Reactor
It's
online.
horrendous.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Gloriously
All systems
horrendous.
nominal.
We're getting off topic. Never.
Shocking, I know, to the Great Blue Heron. Basically, Steel Fox is asking about how to go about either, like, how to go about starting a project with the idea of potentially finding funding or potentially finding teammates. And so I was recommending either the go it solo strategy or a GDD with the idea of getting teammates rather than getting investment. Because it's nothing to do with Steel's ability. Like, with GDDs, you've got to have a certain amount of a track record before people will just give you cash. That's just the long and short of it. Alright. We're gonna need something to get us past the sensors up here. Oh, sorry, C222, a GDD is a grand design document. Kind of the, here is the game I will make. Which can be folded in with like a business plan and stuff like that. So it can be as much a, here are the markets, here's what this is, here's what it will sell, as much as it can be like a deep dive into the lore, or like the full-on blueprints for what the entirety of the game will be. Darn it. Try and wedge the door open with cameras. Alright, we'll have to think of a way to get through that, but we'll keep exploring. There's got to be a way. Maybe we need to, like, I don't know, hack the Gibson, get our name into the system. But also, and I know a lot of this is much more easily said than done. Oh, so good spot on the panic button under the desk is what got us up into the penthouse. So that's what got us in the first place. I kind of want to let all the angry protesters in. Might actually have to go back up and jump out the window. This is why we turn off full damage. Oh, that person's just booking it hard. Ha-ha! That's some Jet Set Radio bollocks right there. Just leaping on top of someone's head. As an aside, Bus Driver says they can't wait to see what Supergiant does next after Hades. Now, see, Supergiant is definitely a team to look at in terms of like economy of development and the smarts. I'm kind of curious as to where Supergiant's initial funding came from, as I've not actually looked into it. I'm sure it's there, but at least from external perspectives, it looks like they went it super indie on Bastion and did real good in that like Xbox Summer of Arcade. That then allowed them to make Transistor. Transistor then allowed them to make Pyre. And the groundwork for... Oh, have you lost your... Oh, my snakes ran away. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't want them back or anything, but I thought I should let everyone know. Yes! My snakes are gone. Oh, I don't want them. I just needed you to be aware of them. Oh, Blumberquack, you could describe this whole game as just vibing. Bus Driver says that it was Xbox Arcade that funded Bastion. Okay, because I know they did good from it. I just didn't know if Xbox Live Arcade... Well, it was the Summer of Arcade, wasn't it? It was the same thing that gave us Fez and the Xbox version of Super Meat Boy and all of that good stuff. But no, so the reason why I wanted to continue talking about that was not to move away, but so Steel is... The fascinating thing about all of Supergiant's work is that you can track how they have developed their own style of making games and have taken that knowledge through. So Bastion had a very, very simplistic top-down kind of like, you shoot with this weapon and you attack with this weapon. What Bastion did that was so clever was its narrative. It had a visual style that meant there was very few things on screen at once, and the way in which things were put together could be done in such a manner as to have a striking art style without there being too much. When you look at Transistor, they started moving into more of the action combat and trying to refine this kind of like top-down isometric style, which they would then perfect in Pyre. Now, Pyre's a divisive title. I need to replay Pyre, and I know this. Like, I didn't get on with the sports angle, and that's my fault. That's not them. But the combat they perfected in Pyre, they then brought through into Hades, and all the other pieces of their style of games development all came together. Okay, so Steel says, all right, let's say I get a really good GDD together. What should I do with it? Okay, well, when it comes time to start looking for potential teammates, when they say, all right, what is the game that you want to make? You go here. It starts with a really nice, clear pitch, like log line, elevator pitch, whatever. That is the first thing that hits them. Then you go for either mood board, concept art, whatever you can chop together. From that, you then start going into depth, and then you break down the game, break down the USPs and then content. USPs are unique selling points. What makes your game different from every other title in its space? Why would people care about this one? What is wrong with your pants? Excuse you, I am a very private person. You're just pants. Wow, doesn't even want to talk to me. I'm on strike. Hold this smack for me. Jerks! So Laura's like, looks like a flasher trench coat to me. Yeah, it does have that about. An incredibly private flasher. Alright. Let's go explore the rest of this island. There's things to graffiti. There's places to go. Yeah, now once you've done concept, if you're pitching to another creative, think about the kind of things that you would want to see, the kind of assurances that you'd want from a development and production standpoint. No, you're entirely right. I'll take a very private flasher over a very public flasher any day. Steel says, we recommend making a 2D platform so a top-down shooter. I'll level with you. Both are very, very, very saturated markets. So you're going to have to do something beyond just the initial. Take a beat and think about the last 2D platformer that you purchased. Not that you observed, but that you purchased. I guess this is to everybody, because I know, Steel, you're a student, so probably wouldn't have been buying games left, right, and center. It's not enough to just have a platformer. There has to be more to it to stand out in that space. Again, unless you're making the game yourself. Dustin Watto! I have not had the chance to crack into Mother Gunship yet, but thank you again for sending it. Oh yeah, Aperios, Record of Lotus War, shite. That one is Ikaruga Castlevania platformer. Like, it's Symphony of the Ikaruga. It's not just a beautiful pixel art platformer. No. It also has a dual element swap type with an incredibly robust combat system. Robust. Last driver's like Hollow Knight, maybe? Feckin' right. 2D hand-drawn with this sprawling Soulsian narrative that hides itself as a standard arty Metroidvania. Well, and Steel, the idea's not done yet. So, because Steel was saying the only thing that really stands out in the story is the macro-micro exploration. Nothing's... At the point of GDD, nothing's set in stone. You know, if your concept is how to move between the larger and smaller states, like, perhaps consider looking at how the original Puzzle Quest let you go even more macro. So you start with warrior versus orc match puzzles. But then later on, you're like, how do I research? Okay, well, I go to the library, I do thing. Then it's like, wait, how do I take over a town? How do I rule a country? Yes, it's still all puzzle matching, but the scope and scale of what you can do changes drastically. Bus Driver said someone recently bought me Ori 2, but that was a gift. I think that's fair. Oh, and Aperios is saying that with the record of Lodos War, or however it's said, it's another title the devs had made basically the same game previously. They made it to square up the mechanics and then got the license. God. I think the last bombastic... Oh, God. Was it Star Mazers? Hang on, I've got to find the name of this one. This is important to me now, so sorry, bear with me just a second. Got to bring up Steam. Oh, Stammering says they've just been greeted by my Twitter picture. You're welcome. Alright, don't download things. The internet's already being a jerk. I'm trying to download a whole Terminator. Okay, well, what was it called? It was Star Fetchers. Star Mazer was a different game. Yeah, Star Fetchers was the last, like, fresh-as indie title platformer that really leapt out at me. And that had, like, a kinetic mouse and keyboard combat system where you swipe the mouse with the sword. Thraim says, can you please make a version of the waffle with permanent sunglasses? Hey, it's not like you're going to run out of bloody mead points, right? Sorry, I'm going to see if I can hop on that one. Yeah! More ghost. Yeah, and still, I do not doubt you on any of those. So now it's just getting you a GDD together that helps you demonstrate that. Like, and or enough of an early demo to make people go, okay. Because, I mean, that's the... Oh, no, he's still alive. How? I don't know. Someone should really handle that. I mean, like, someone else, because I'm supposed to be on strike. Alright, let's shimmy up the tower. Whoop. How's my hair? I hope no one got hit with my shoe. Do I need to find? Do I need to find something just to cut the hair? I don't have scissors yet. I guess that's an unlockable for later. Well, good luck. I don't get full damage, so GG no re, I guess. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, Aperios, you're right. Star Mazer was the... Oh, God, yeah. The game that was mired with drama and bad times. But by my understanding, the person, one of the members of the dev team started issuing DMCAs to the project afterwards. And at least from what I've heard is that person might have had some serious mental health issues during development. Alright. I was told I'd be able to get burgers in this game, and I have not. Oh, God. I may regret saying this out loud, but... Monkey Scam? Thank you kindly for the follow. And sadly, Phyllis, I am definitely not the person to help you with those ones. I know some peeps, but none that would be none that have the time free and the early. And to Magical Muffin, thank you kindly for the follow. We're playing Sludge Life. We're talking about like how to essentially utilize a GDD to help your game either get teammates or funding. Which is much easier said than done, as I well know. Oh, I can't wait for this guy to punch me in the face. Hey, Two Eyes! How many smacks am I holding up? 1. Degs. Degs. Well, Dag and Kitty. Berg Ramon. Sir, eat with your mouth closed. Hey! Have you played that new game, Crypt Keeper, yet? Game is 11 out of 17 AF. I mean, I didn't really like it, but I saw someone stream it who did. I see what you're doing, game. I see you. I see you! Game's calling me out. So Steel said, if I got a very small vertical slice, like 15 to 20 minutes, would I be interested? Yo, like, a 10-minute vertical slice is perfect. Like, it doesn't have to be a demo. It doesn't have to explain itself. It can just be. Alright. I'm a little bit worried for spinning person here. I don't think they're going to be okay. I bet my boy he can't bust head spin forever. He's gonna die down here. Okay, so Monkey Scam says they finished Sludge My Life 2 months ago. Just gonna say good luck with getting all the slimes. Well, so Monkey, we've mostly been chatting about game dev stuff while doing this, but this is really interesting. It's doing a real good job of that kind of open world but compact exploration. So because the way the island of... Well, I don't know what to call this place. The varying junk heaps are arranged. It's not overwhelming. It's not like a lot of games where we get a huge hub world just poured on us from the get-go. And it was really interesting the way it structured the first area to stop us from getting stuck into the world too fast. Steel's like, anyway, Madman expect a demo in a month. Hey, good luck with it. And you're going to learn a ton of stuff in Unity. Absolutely, if you're doing a vertical slice demo, go for a controller, not mouse and keyboard. Like, unless you are doing something that is point and click S or RTS or what have you, go for a controller. Like, assume you are making your demo for someone's exceedingly rich dad who doesn't play video games, but might have a shit ton of money to give you to make said game. Kitty! I'm a talking cat. You can't pet me though. I'm allergic. This game is a treasure. Oh, a magical muffin. What-ho? How are you both doing? Sorry, to Monkey and Magical Muffin. I've been meaning to stream this for a while. I picked it up when it came out on Epic, as a lot of people do. As a lot of people did, and I've seen that it's going to be getting a Steam release soon. And I reckon we're going to see a huge spike in players. So, I don't know. I wanted to take a day to play it where we could just find all the weird, quirky parts of it and just explore this wonderful, unapologetic, like, trash aesthetic freeform game. You know what I mean? Ghost. Alright, so C222, you're right. Feels bad that we can't pet the cat. But we can't pet the cat because the cat's allergic. Did they just break this place open to turn it into a gym? Heckin' Gaim. Oh, so Monkey Scab, no, we've not gotten any of the endings yet. We found the to-do list. So we're aware that there are different endings, and we managed to find our way into the top of the penthouse, but we can't get past the security camera yet. Oh no, Thrame, are you okay? Thrame's like, neighbor just drove off. There's definitely something on fire where I live. Well, go check, be safe. I mean, I'll be here all the time. You look after you first. Clank says, what's the difference between a demo and a vertical slice? I am glad you asked, Clank. So a demo is considered to be a point of purchase. It is made in a polished state to allow for the consumer to observe the game and go, I want to buy this. So it is meant to be highly polished, and it is meant to inspire you to buy the full game, essentially. A vertical slice is meant to be indicative of the final experience, like a small piece that is as much of the core experience as possible. It doesn't need to explain itself. It doesn't matter where it starts. It doesn't matter where it ends. It is a vertical slice. So if it's a shooty gunbang game, then it's going to be one of the later sections where you have access to some of the more iconic weapons or USPs. It's not going to be the, here's how to shoot the gun, here's how to go under a log. Okay, soldier, you're ready. Nah, you just get dropped straight in. BFG 9000, armies of demons coming at you, Doom vertical slice. It's primarily used for pitching to money people, publishers, people you want to invest in your project, so they can go, all right, this is a little snip of the experience. The vertical slice doesn't have to run on other people's machines. Like, if it runs on your rig and people can come over and play it, then feckin' we. And yeah, it can, like, Clank, it can be wibbly-wobbly concept-y. It doesn't have to be, but it also doesn't have to explain itself. If you're going to do something like a horror game, you essentially need to do like a cut-down version of what like the core experience would be like. So if it's a game where you get chased by a baddie, you can't spend an hour building the tension of the baddie showing up. So what you might need to do is just a much, much more scripted version where the baddie shows up after like a minute. And in the final game, you might want to do something like Alien Isolation, which is no mean feat, but you might want to have like a dynamic AI that stalks you across a building. But for this, you just want to show the experience. So you could script the hell out of the baddie chasing you. And Wolfgrad, if you have a narrative game, I think that's true. If you were creating a demo is your free sample. It's your buy the toys. So yeah, you wouldn't have any big spoilers in a demo. You might hint at them. Like, your demo might end before a big reveal of an early game. I know how to talk good like with my face. With an early game plot point. But with a vertical slice, you can just show the big reveal. You know. But that's, again, only if it's a narrative experience. See, because Wolfrab is saying no story at all. It's like, think about the kind of game you're making. For a vertical slice for, say... Let's go with, like, Portal. Would probably be, you'd start in a cell, in one of the clean Aperture Science cells. You'd walk out of it, and then a panel would fall off. You'd then go behind the scenes to see like the dirt and grit behind Aperture Science, and then you'd get thrust into one of the later game puzzles. Something with a clear solution, but that uses a lot of the elements. So it would contain, both obviously the portal gun, but it would also contain turrets, maybe some, I don't know, for two, like repulsion gel or something like that. Want to buy a washing machine? I'll trade for some zooms. I hear zooms make you smarter and more successfuler. I hear zooms are the only way off this pile of pipes. Monkey Scams has been looking for a streamer to play Sludge Life for so long. I hear voices. Well, okay, group question. Because Sludge Life is coming out on Steam in a bit. But I'm also down for being shown some of the cooler parts of this, because this is a feckin' fresh game. It's glorious, it's weird, it's a non-combative and yet hostile game, if that makes a weird sense. Oh, Tenari, well, did I say hello? I hope I did. Watto. Playing Sludge Life. It's like grungy Jet Set Radio. Bus Driver says, "I'll zooms the mushrooms." I don't remember. Let's just start breaking into people's houses and see what happens. Okay, apparently I can carve stuff now. Can't believe it. My masterpiece. Beheaded. And then, the beheaded head beheaded Siggy. Well, maybe not beheaded, but it popped Siggy's eyes out. I don't know that much. Oh, Monkey Scam. I'm absolutely looking forward to Biomutant. I was a little worried because it got a big announcement and it went really quiet. But from the last in-game video demo they put out, like, it's fresh as. I don't think it's going to gel with everybody. I think Biomutant's going to be super weird. I have no nudity in this world. Oh, that doesn't come off. Avert your eyes, children! Sorry, it's classic art. It's allowed. Now the world hates me even more than I do. Is there a term for that? For when you pop someone's eyes out? Thrame. I couldn't possibly comment. Can't seem to chop it up anymore though, so. Jackie says, "Is Will Keynote still going?" Hey, I'm always talking. I'm always chatting. Monkey Scam saying that they started playing Raft recently. I'm viciously afraid of sharks, open water, the sea. So currently we're playing Subnautica Below Zero and it's doing me a damage. Oh, there's a snake. I feel like this is a code for later. Do you know what I mean? Just not sure for what. Thankfully, I don't have to play Raft unless I get the purple tick here on Twitch, which is unlikely because I stream too long. So. Oh, yo! No, Solora, that's a fucking lovely thing to say. Because Thor was the one that bullied me into playing Subnautica, even though I'm viciously afraid of it. And it ended up being such a good game, as you well know, that I was sad to leave it by the end. Clank saying, "Unrelated, it's raining outside. I love rain." Happy clam sounds. Big Mud. Bless you, Big Mud. Bless you. Oh, haven't been able to bring themselves to launch the rocket. No, I can understand that. It was I had actual tears in my eyes as I wrote the little message out. You all see this, right? These... You all see this, right? Like, I haven't finally lost it. So, Beodora, Watto friend. This is... It's different from... is it Smile for me? As it doesn't seem to have like a direct through narrative, but it is super duper weird. This is a Devolver Digital title called Sludge Life. Pigeon. And apparently we found the newsroom. Okay, everyone says it looks normal to them. Alright, it's fine. Welcome to Will's Keynote, hosted by Tim Sweeney, for some reason. Sweeney! Don't make me chase you out of here! Huh. Oh, you look like I feel. You're Ghost, right? I heard you took the bait, but I hate the trap. I hear everything about anything from here. That's because my magic jacket and big strong ears. I even hear your tiny feelings screaming through your paint. I can hear the sadness in your hands, slowly changing the colours in your cans. I'm your biggest fan! Oh, and there's a photo to haunt me for the ages. Grab you a burger or something? And through the doggy for that. Oh, God! That's just a giant baby. No, I'm good. I'm good. You know what? I'm okay. Okay, let's have a look and see what's here. And oh, hello! Can I use the condiments to block the camera? No, I can't put it... I can't pick up the condiments, but it's a good idea. Like, we'll keep a Hawkeye out for that one. So what were we chatting about before? Sorry, I entirely lost my train of thought, friends. Oh, like GDD and specs and stuff. It's actually one of the things that I've been really enjoying is... Oh, you know what? If you want a great example of some, like, vertical slice... Oh, Monkey Scam, we've not met the chicken yet. If you want a great example of, like, some vertical slice style conceptual stuff, either the Haunted PS1 collection or the first Dreadx game. Because, like, the Dreadx 2 and 3 are feckin' brilliant. But I feel like 2 and 3, there was a lot more polish to the games. Whereas with the first one, they were all kind of, like, conceptual. Like, didn't really have a start, didn't really have an end. My roommate decided to install this hideous wallpaper and then disappeared. But I'm just going to wait right here till they come home and then do all the murder on them ever. I'm going to do a super murder. Jafar James, don't eat the Jet Set mold. Jet Set radio. I almost didn't see it there. Get you the most hideous wallpaper. And then a hoodie in the most hideous wallpaper. So you can hide from your roommate.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hey,
All
Snuggly.
systems nominal.
What, ho, friend?
God damn it.
I'm not saying anything. Snuggly, thank you for 21 months, friend. How you doing? This is fucking glorious. I mean, it's giving me a thumping headache, and I don't want to look at that wallpaper again, but... What do we have here?
My batlith kills all the threats to Picard, and he's like, you're better than ya.
Damn right, I'm better than ya. Okay, thank you for 200 bits, and a Star Trek joke for a Tuesday. Yeah, okay, C222, you're right. Cubit Floor, this has got to be the game dev. Let's have a chat to him. I was trolling Crypt Keeper reviews today. Big mistake. Gamesuck.com gave it a 2. They say, lucky the game's lack of charm doesn't stop it from completely sucking. There's only one user review online. Alien Fucker 68 wrote, why no gamepad support? This whole game is up your ass. Well, there's always next time. Silly game dev. You tried to make something fun for other people. Magic Muffin says, can I give a hint for the camera point? Feckin' go for it. Like, this is an experiential game, so I feel like while there are some little fun quirks to find, like finding the mechanics of this. So like, we know we're going to get a glider at some point because the menu tells us. Oh shit, we can play Crypt Keeper! Step the fuck back. It's crypt keeping time. Wait. Am I the goodie here? Am I the baddie? Feckin' we? Is this good? Am I doing well? Am I a winner? Am I winning? Okay, and Monkey's saying that if we want to get past the camera, we should find the chicken. Alright, we're on a chicken hunt. Yeah, how dare he make something for others to enjoy that they have no obligation to play. 0 out of 10 points. Made me play a video game. How dare. I feel like I'm not winning here. Do you know what I mean? You know what? I think I'm going to need to stop playing this. Because otherwise... So basically, it's a small little, like, gem swap puzzle crawler where you pick up shields and weapons, and each monster that you hit, you either slay them or take that much damage. Oh, and Emu, I don't know if I said hello, but Watto? I hope I did. No way, shorty. This joint's adults only. You look 12. 12 and a half, tops. But what if I promise I'm really cool? Alright. Instead I've got to scram. Alright. So what we're going to do is get up higher and then drop in. Yeah. Yeah, I played Tony Hawk's. I know what I'm doing. I should probably know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I wanted to seem cool in front of you all. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, poot. It's the beans. Well, what makes me laugh about that is it's clicking in the left stick on controller. Remember when I freaked out on Subnautica and just kept mashing buttons out of fear? Well, so it's like that, but with a poot. No full damage! You sound like I feel. Is this that rat crap? I love it! I do not want to dance with that guy again. I think he just gave me a headache. I know all there is to know about this ignorant island. I bet you didn't know that Glug owns Bergamon. I did not know that. Yeah, Glug owns these here apartments too. And Chemco, Diamond Drink, Life Loop, Siggy Sigs, you name it. all Glug. Le gasp! The only thing Glug doesn't own at all is the taggers. Oh, and this club, I guess. Which is run out of your apartment. Alright. I don't see anything else to grab in here. Yeah, probably shouldn't go outside the door if the bouncer's like, wait a second, how the pissing hell did you get in here? And I'd be like, sorry, no. You have... Sorry, what were we talking about? I got distracted by sneaking into a club and profusely vomiting. Okay, that is a falsehood, because we all know that Poopmon comes from failing to raise even the most basic of Digimon. A haunting fate for all would-be Digitamers. Little ghost in some tea. Some ghost tea. Get it? Ghost tea. Ghost tea! Ghost tea. Just got... Wasted on you people. Heck you, slug. Crunchy, crunchy slug. I am not going to get tired of the little noise it makes. Alright, something in there has died hardcore. Alright, so we can sneak into the back. What's up, Fry Cook? Is it weird this is making me hungry? Sorry. There's something about the way the music has this, like... someone would probably be able to tell you better what the when you tweak the audio effects to get that weird kind of surrealness to it. Like, none of the music in this game is overtly, like, offensive to the ears, but it's just ever so slightly wrong. And it's doing a great job of settling this, I don't know, this weird offness about the whole world. So, supposedly, we've got to find a cat somewhere. Oh, yeah, no, I even more so than when we just ate mushrooms off a rock. Our player character is absolutely trashed. What's up? Do you see the size of that deuce in the bathroom downstairs? I think I'm just going to leave that sea monster there out of respect. I just don't understand how people can keep a poop that big inside their body. Why do they even keep it before they poop it? Is it like stashed in their thighs or shit or something? This is the grimmest conversation. Speaking of stash, my no-good nephews may or may not grow zooms up in them apartments. No offense, but you look like getting high is probably in your 5-year plan, as it were. Fuck! Anywho, you didn't hear this from me, but if you want a plan, you know where to look. And then their apartments. That's where we just were, right? Maybe? And Monkey, we did find out that we could go for a monstrous slash when required. And one of our goals is to pee off the top of Glug Tower. So that's where we need your chicken contact to hook us up, you know. Bakar and all that. There we go. This place rocks. I've climbed every object on the sludge bucket. There's items and idiots hidden all over the place. That's how I describe my house. I don't use them though, I'm a purist. Items are like diapers. They stink and they only work once. The worst kind of item users are those zoom heads, flying all over the place without their bodies. It's cheating if you ask me. I like to get high the old-fashioned way. By climbing! Anyway, trust me, you can climb anything you want here, item free. Okay, yeah, so zooms are definitely 100% shrooms. Well, let's go check out the back end of the apartments then. Let's go get the good drugs. Now, obviously, here on the Longship, we wouldn't condone, you know, the use of illegal substances, as that would be against Twitch terms and conditions, and we would not support that in the slightest. No, no, no. Slug! Ah. I'm not sure how I feel about slugs that are crunchy like apples. I'm not feeling it. That buff girl stole another washing machine. I have to say, her washing machine stealing game is strong. Because those things are heavy as hell. Game respects game, I guess. Kitty. Why do I feel suddenly threatened by this cat? I have done fucked up. I have fucked up now. Those of you with motion sickness, avert thine eyes! You cat bastard!
Whoops.
The cat did this! I kind of want our character to just be able to come out here and just vomit profusely. I know what you did, cat. I know what you did. Why are you upside down? Are you a tagger? Mum says taggers are bastards. Are you a bastards? Firstly, how dare.
Life is a sluggle.
Firstly, tried, how dare. Secondly, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we're going to go back to the island for the scientist chicken. All right. Well, so I should say, Monkey Scam, we faff around in video games here. We are by no means high speed. But, okay, so... I love everything about this. Jet set Dag! We can pet the Dag! Look at it! Look at it! Look! I'm sorry, whatever else we were supposed to be doing right now is completely out the window. Good boy, best boy. Do art. Smash the system. Be a good Dag. Oh god, it's just the slug guzzling noises don't get better. Alright, kid. Some of us want to use this feckin' slide. Let's short your shit out. Child. I'm scared. This slide smells like raisins. My dad is a frog. My mum is a certified public accountant. My brother is a functional junkie. Every time I think I'm ready for this game, I'm not. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. And to the spooky ghost, thank you for throwing in 100. God, this kid's got stories. Cat's got problems. Skiving off. Keep thinking about that kid who fell in one of those sludge tanks. Guess the kid was looking for a cat or mum or something. That was the last time anyone saw him. The kid, I mean. The cat or whatever came back a week later. It's bleak. Anyway, they say if you walk away in the sludge, you can still hear them calling, Mommy! Yo, do you want to go get spooky up in the sludge? Probably should rephrase that, shouldn't I? Alright. Oh, we found one of the snakes. Ah! That is not fair! You can't jump scare me in this fucking game! I am still nervy after Subnautica. Fuck! I shouldn't be surprised that poisonous snakes did that, but still. Everyone makes mistakes, you know. Some mistakes just break more bones than others. Anyway, full body cast can be fun. Well, fun until you poop it up. So stay off those damn launchers if you know what's good for you. Like, what was these things even there for except to break body parts? Come to think of it, I bet Lifeloop actually installed those things to keep us busy. Sorry, there are some proportions of this game which is just me amusing myself, and I understand this. Where the fuck are we? Oh, that's the back of the burger joint. Alright, we've not been over there, so let's go on adventures. I thought there'd only be one life loop place, you know? So, happily surprised. Do we have to share with the new people how I broke my hand like an idiot? Can we go 5 minutes without me embarrassing myself? I'd take a photo, but those cats have been out to get me all game. And the thing is, I was gonna like angle myself around to get a really good picture of the snake in the toilet. Which I now realise the regret of that. Did he? Yeah, I know, the pool's broken. It's probably all the pee that breaks the pool. I hope pressing one of these buttons can fix it. Good luck. Yeah. Got to get our handiwork with pigeons recorded. Thraim's asking if I can go 5 minutes without embarrassing myself. Do you mean, am I physically capable of, or do I want to? Because these are very different things you're asking of me. Speaking of embarrassing, how about my inability to play sports? I will say, this is giving me kind of like a lo-fi Umurangi Generation kind of vibe, which I'm down for. Come on, basketball in the bin. Should probably have explained what I was trying to do, shouldn't I? And okay, so I've actually not done too bad in my lifetime for breaking bones. God. Oh no, we've absolutely survived. God, I've absolutely survived Drunken Trolley Adventures. God, I'm just trying to get the timing just right so I get this in the bloody bin. It doesn't count. Sorry. Here's me getting distracted. Yeah, so far I've only broken... I broke my hand drunkenly coming back from the pub, and I shattered my ankle, but that was just from running around like an idiot. That was actually sober. So, I guess go figure on that one. And yes. No one comes to me for like beefcake arms or sports skills. No one was like, you nearly lost all the skin on your hand due to an ice block. The skin was fine. Was it almost nerve damage? Possibly, but you know. We live and learn, friends. We live and learn. Backboard. Okay. So, friendos, I realised I was getting a little bit of the glassy eyes. I desperately need either some more coffee or some more water. Probably water. So, I'm going to take a quick little 2-minute break. You've got me for another 2 hours of Sludge life and conversation. I think we covered the GDD stuff, but if anyone else has anything kind of like on that topic they want to extrapolate on. See, I'm not a programmer, and I'm not an artist. Like, when it comes to video games, you know, my 3 kind of areas have been like QA back in the day, community management, and anything involving kind of like marketing-y, PR-y stuff. And I'm not a marketing or PR specialist. I kind of had to learn that stuff on the fly. Was lucky enough to have some good teachers, you know? But the other thing I know a lot about is pitching games. I've done it a lot. And I've had a few make it through to greenlight, but... Jackie says, how to come up with a fun gameplay loop. Ooh. Now, before I go and get myself a fresh cuppa, the first thing to think about the gameplay loop is that it's flavor to taste, and that almost no great gameplay experiences are conceived in a vacuum. Like, someone doesn't sit down with a game like, I don't know, like Loop Hero or Doom 2016 and write down, what if shoot gun, what if tiny person also cards? There is a lot when it comes to, like, the moment-to-moment, like, the minute-to-minute, hour-to-hour style gameplay loop that you can only really understand once you put it into practice. Alright. I mean it. I'm gonna get a fresh cuppa, and then let's keep hanging out. Alright? Mike's rebelling today. What I said was thank you all for waiting. Followed by, I can't tell if it's just my general temperament these days, or if it's the after effects of being stuck indoors for a year and a half. But I am very jumpy. Like,
You forget who you live with.
you've been better for not scaring the shit out of me on the regular. Which I'm very appreciative. We don't need to change that. Fiona went through a phase of just repeatedly jump scaring me. It was not a good time. It was a bad time. Oh, I don't know if we're quite at Subnautica levels of jumpy, but oh shit! We can do flip tricks on the feckin'. Yeah, do some killer whale flip tricks. Tony Hawk's eating my butt. Yeah. I can kickflip a killer whale. What have you done today? Adam Watto, friend. How are you doing? Okay. So this is called Sludge Life. It's an open world... I don't even know what to call it. It is an open world filled with weirdness and, like, post-inner city grunge. It's a surreal little title. Yeah, it's an experience for sure. The primary crux of the game involves you going around spray painting your varying tags on varying places to leave your mark. Oh, yeah. I clicked in the stick to sprint and it just let out a little toot. Yeah, we've been playing this, God, for like 2 hours or so. And it's just this tight, focused little... open world filled with weird little puzzles, weird little characters. And this kind of trashy, disposable, you know, big companies ruining it for everyone kind of vibe. Is that? I think that's where we came from. Alright. So, we've been trying to find a chicken. That's one of our goals. So, if you see a chicken, you are legally obliged to let me know now. No. I see that guy over in the corner, and I was like, nah. There is some specific tragedy going on there that I am not being paid enough to deal with. Lost flowers. I don't know if killer whales actually officially kill sharks, but I like to think that they would for me. Though my friend pointed out the other day that when you think about it, the story of Free Willy is the story of a boy who releases an unmatched predator into an ecosystem that is not ready to handle it. Oh, so that was the... Oh, this was the place with the dark bathroom. Want to risk it? I'll give everybody a second to decide if we're gonna risk the horrors that lurk. The giant log. Because we can go and look and see how horrendous it is, but, and I promise you this, the moment I start hearing any kind of like Dark Soulsian Latin singing, if I see like a boss bar pop up at the bottom of the screen, I am out, I am gone, we are not dealing with that. No one needs the Soulsian level of leftovers. Oh, so Laura found the chicken. Where's the chicken? Don't tell me it's in the bog. Wolfrad googled it and found that great white sharks are completely terrified of orcas. Yo. I mean, I had a mild disdain for them. Ah! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You come into my corner of the internet, heckle me while I'm on Twitch.television. I'll have you know, I know Mr. Twitch. Personally. I'll call him up and I'll be like, people are being mean to me. And he'll be like, please stop calling this number. I don't know how you keep finding it. You are horrifying. Alright, so it's like, where haven't we been? We haven't been up there. So let's get around to the old parkour going. Because according to the last, we can climb to anywhere. Hey, I let everybody choose whether or not we were going to go check out the log. And the decision was we're leaving it alone. And I'm okay with that. Like, I've faced my fair share of deuces. I've played Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've seen the darkness that lurks in the heart. See also Intestine of Man. Oh, God. And there's no fall damage, but there is the threat of loss. Captain Steph saying orcas will just murk seals for fun. Oh yeah, they are terrifying predators. But yeah, it's just, I didn't really think about it until my friend pointed out that, you know, in Free Willy, they just let an orca loose into an ecosystem that is not ready for it. Like, that little kid has killed so many seals. Alright, Stacker 02. Don't need it right now, but we can get back uphill. We wanna. Because I get the feeling that if we do get the glider, this is where we're going to be leaping off from. Beodora says, if we do heckle you more, can you please pass on to Mr. Twitch to fix his feckin' app? Right. I would love it if they would improve the Twitch iOS app. Sorry, the Twitch phone app, not the iOS one, because I'm on Android. But it's like, we do this thing occasionally where we get drunk together and everybody wants to show like clips of stuff that's happened to them or their favorites. And there's this thing where you have to disconnect and reconnect if you want to share the clips on the telly. So, sometimes I just sit here and whistle. Sometimes I just sit here and doubt myself. Too real. Feel free to have a seat and join me in both. You know, there are items and secrets and stuff everywhere, right? Is this the bird of philosophy? I don't know where any of that cool stuff is. I just want it to sound smart. Alright, well, cheers for the pep talk. Oh, we're gonna attempt to take this higher. Wait, why am I nervous? We played the fecking club. We've done this but 1,000 times. Yeah. Oh! Feckin' hell. That made me jump. On the plus side, I can now take the teleporter up there, so we don't have to worry too much. Alright. All I'm gonna do is find this bloody chicken. Oh. What's up, strange frogman? Ghost, right? Yeah. Been peeping your tags. Very dope. Yo. Is that it? Used to tag too. On Big Mud. Nowadays, I mostly rap. Good for you. This is one of my new beats. Still missing something though. Got my single around here somewhere. If you can find a copy, it's yours. It's all in English though. Sorry, G. Nobody speaks Sludge except for fools on this whack-ass island. And I'm trying to blow up. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna get out of the shipping container and off this pile of pipes. Be easy, Ghost. Keep Y on the clock. Oh, God. The Cyclops. The Cyclops cops. The Clops. When the pun hits. I don't know how, but somehow it's Moose's fault. Alright, Big Mud installed. Let's see what that does. No, we're not playing Crypt Keeper anymore. Wait, what's life loop? Your balance is minus $200. Okay, so we start and stop the soundtrack with this. Oh, we turn it off, he just goes for a little sleepy sleep. Damn, this game's glorious. Alright. So, we need to find an we need to find a scientifically gifted chicken. And we need to find, I guess, a glider? Oh, hail the Hypnotoad. We seem to be in a strange land where the Hypnotoad isn't even the weirdest shit we're going to see today. Alright, let's see if we can get up this way. I feel like there's stuff up there I want to be able to get to, but maybe not quite. Sorry, I don't know where... I don't know if Monkey's still with us or if Magic Muffin's still here, but I will happily accept any pointers and targets to guide us to where we need to be going. Because I don't want to leave these lovely Mother Hubbards just staring at the back of my head for 20,000 hours. They already put up with enough of my nonsense as is. Though, we do seem to be going somewhat in the right direction. Okay, so there's the barge. That's the first life loop. We haven't been over this way. Alright. Adventure! That is to say, strictly mandated fun. Don't quite get to there. Just to creep around this way. No! It was a good idea. Poor execution. Possibly. Oh, no. Okay, I see what I was meant to do for those two tags there. Is I meant to go back to the front of Gloog. And then crawl on down from there. Okay. So, what are you? Just a little kettle on a microwave. Alright, we've definitely been over there because it's already tagged. You can't get in there. Oh, right, but we can, like, we can hoof mushrooms and fly about. So if we want to get super weird... Ah. Hang on. What's here? Let's go find out! Oh, cool! So we can... No. So we can sneak into the back of the main building through the garbage chute. That's kind of rad. Ironimp, how are you doing, friend? Watto! So Ironimp, it's worth saying we turned off a few of the effects. There was like a strong head bob. And it had like this VHS kind of like pseudo filter over it, which was real interesting. Are you a chicken or a pigeon? New Vandalize! The eyes of a Vandal. Eyes of the Vandal legend. Kinda gross. Yeah, that's kind of hideous. Let's see what it does. Yeah, vandalize. Vandal eyes. Alright. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Items. Vandalize. Oh, that's farting. That's camera. Oh, there we go. Okay, but what do they do? Tagger King, my eyes are yours. Will yours be mine? We shall see. It is I, King Hobo. Come back when you're king for my crown. Cool, but you've just given me jars of ice. Okay. So the tagger eyes will always show us the closest location to the next tag. Okay. This game continues to impress me. So there's something to be said as well for this, that it's such a tight focus game. Like, there's no wasted effort in this, which I really appreciate. But I'm kind of down these days for any game that doesn't waste my time, you know? It's weird because I will put up with weird arty-farty nonsense, but... Ooh, this looks new. Yeah, we've not been this way. Gonna find that chicken yet. Why do the cats always look like they're judging me from up on high? Oh, God. Sorry, the mention earlier of drunken evenings on shopping trolleys had my brain going like right back into the ether. Okay, that's new. Oh no, that's the Glaug headquarters. All right. So this area is new for us. Okay. God. I think the last time we commandeered a shopping trolley was for, God, I want to say my 30th, but it might have been my leaving do. Who gave this cat a cigarette? We came out of the dead parrot in Horsham, and I don't even remember where the shopping trolley was acquired from, but there is a picture of me with multiple helium balloons tied into my hair, just with us going full tilt down the Horsham High Street. God. As any of you have ever lived in small towns will know, you have to make your own fun. And in fairness, like, can't talk to you and look at this clipboard at the same time. I don't actually work at Glug. I'm just hoping that when the strike is over, they'll think I work here and give me a job. Was it me that almost fell into the pond at the end of the high street? I've been in there when the gushing bollock used to be a function of Horsham. Oh shit. This is a terrible idea. Alright. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, fuck your knees. So, I come up here to hate my job better. My boss thinks I'm fixing that broken vent downstairs. I do my best to fix as little as possible. Honestly, after playing Say No more and then leaping into this, I don't know if anyone else is getting like a nice, healthy dose of anti-capitalist vibes. But remember, don't work smarter, work lazier. Save time for the things that really matter. And if you didn't see our playthrough of it, please pick up a copy of Say No More. It's glorious. Oh, this is Tia. So you're the young ghost then, huh? I am. Come back when you earn your stripes. and I'll take you to school. I don't actually require... Tia, I don't actually require further education. Guess we can break into here. See what cool shit we can find. I know what you're doing. This game sucks. Hey, we met the creator. You be nice to him. I have so many questions about this whole situation right here. Oh, but yeah, so I don't think it was me that stacked it into the pond. Yeah, back when the Shelly fountain was still a thing, I did get in there a couple of times. But they smartly turned off the fountain's gush function at night. I think for that exact reason. Right. And it says, no photography. And that's a vent. Alright, so we've got to find a vent to sneak in from. It's not in the toilets, is it? No. Alright, we're smart. Cheeky Mother Hubbards. We can do this. Selenora says they remember whoever was in the trolley last managed to stop moments before going into the drink, but they don't remember who that was. It wasn't Christian, because Christian was pushing. The trolley, not pushing any kind of substances. No. It's always weird when one has to stipulate that to friends. Alright, so we're told the vent doesn't work. That's probably how we sneak on in, right? Aha! Oh, Chrono, Watto? Yeah, if it definitely wasn't... I think that's one of those things that any one of us would remember. Mmm. Oh, crunchy slugs. Oh. Sup, dead fish? Haha. Okay, well. What do we have here? The Warper. Hold RB, warp and anchor. Portable prototype, not for sale. Ooh. Alright, so we do that, and then... Oh, sorry, we do that, and then... Alright, so... Interesting. Alright. So we go to a particular spot, anchor ourselves, and then wherever else we go, we can just be like, Whoppa-chow, teleport back. Alright. So the D&D Dolphin, Watto. This is Sludge Life. It is a Devolver Digital, tiny open world flavor of weirdness. Yeah. Shit, we can get past the cameras. Sonora, you're fucking on point. God, forgive my swears today, friends. Boa Cat, Watto. So, I'm trying to get all of the teleportation spots found. Can I get up and over this? White. This looks like we might have to glide in. No, here we go. Oh, yo, you look like I feel. Huh, they said this place was off limits because of toxic radiation. That's total bogus. I've been here for months. Just look at me. Perfectly fine. Yeah, and you're right that the sound of the sludge, walking through sludge is just so viscous. What, is there something on my face? Pretty sure it's just my RBF acting up. RBF stand says really beautiful face, by the way. I gotta remember that. Anyhow, feel free to chillax and kick back as long as you like. We probably shouldn't. There's something about this game, I've been trying to put my finger on it, that it feels like it's based on a super interesting subculture that I just don't know about, do you know? This game's got so much feckin' identity to it that it feels like it's based on like a music genre I just don't know. Does that make a weird sense? Like, I don't have a clever big term for that one. But you can see what I mean. Like, it feels like... It feels like I'm the dingus for not knowing what particular kind of music comes from this, or what have you. Yeah, like a... Solora was saying like a punk subculture of punk, right? It feels like there's like... this no fucks given grunge meets like old punk nonsense with this just like washed out pastel acid thing going on. No fall damage! Which I am digging. Alright, so while there is full damage, there isn't full damage, there is laser damage. Don't look at me like that! Alright. Now we need to head over to... Yeah. There isn't full damage, but you can get cut in half by a fucking laser. Apparently. Alright, so Glaug Factory's over this way. Wait a second. Let's abuse our teleportation powers. Select target. Gen Pop, Hangar, Glug Tower. Woohoo! And we know how to get in. Because we got this. So, someone was saying before we went on the break, like, how do you find the gameplay loop? And I think a game like this is quite interesting because it's a very difficult game to convey just the immediate loop of, right? Like, what is this game? I guess it's a puzzle game, but it's also a story game, but it's also kind of like an open world, just fuck about sim. This is a very difficult... Yo! Whoever that was that picked something up from the Humble Store, thank you kindly. If you want to make yourself known so I can thank you directly, because, and I know I say this a lot, I know it's a pain in the ass to go through like a partner link and then pick up stuff from there, but I do appreciate it, yo. Solora says it's one of those games that feels like an art piece. I know what you mean. It's a game that its goal is to make an artistic statement. It's not a cheerful one. It's not like it's not a message of hope and happiness. You know, it's in a place with no out, just like choking in sludge and smog and cigarettes. You're trying to find a way to be you, to express yourself in this place. It's not like... It doesn't have the inherent cool of, like, Jet Set Radio. This isn't a rad place to be. This isn't, you know, Tokyo 2 or anything like that. It's a pretty miserable pile of pipes and sludge, where only a few people, like Richo falls asleep in the tub, gets to. Also, quick fact, you can spit on his food while he's asleep. Enjoy, Mother Hubbard. Jackie was saying it's just a message. It's slightly more than that because it allows us to express ourselves in the space. But it encourages us quite heavily towards the anarchic, towards the chaotic. You don't even get a list of things that you can do in the game until you break into the big corporate headquarters. See, we've got our little laptop, and we started with just like play, config, tags, items, and shutdown. And the to-do list here, this shows us all of like the potential endings and things that we could get. But we're aimless, we're lost before we're thrown in here. And I think it's specifically trying to say something with that. Alright, so... Alright. Ha-ha! Fucking... Oh, God. Well, this is happening. Usually, due to the long ladder, this would be the point where I exclaim... I start singing Still in a Dream Snake Eater, but... The music has stopped. Wait, did I just fall off? Darn it! Sorry about that. I was trying to pee off the side. Okay, first things first. God, you can't even see the sun. Ah, that's what I was after. What? I'm not getting in a spaceship with a full bladder. That's just a recipe for disaster. Alright. Let's see what this does. Fucking wee! Bus driver, have some faith in me, go ahead! Kurt's like, $10 it blows up. Wow. A vote of confidence from you both there. Shenanigans. We can take photos from up here and everything. Favor 6, like, Will's driving. Wow! Oh, fucking wee! And technically, I'm not driving.
You have met yourself, yes? When driving in a VR game, yes.
Fair. Bacon Avenger, absolutely heckin' fair. Oh, that's where the bastard cat was. I still owe that cat payback. Hey! Sup, frog dude? Giving us a wave. Actually, bus driver, I don't know if the photos we take are actually stored as files. They're listed as files in, inside our in-game laptop, but I feel like checking the laptop now might be a... Oh. Might be an ill-advised maneuver. Sup, buddy? Yo! The credits are pop-ups. Back off, Siggy! Back off, Siggy! So these are all the photos we took throughout. Like, it's listed them as PNG, so hopefully we get to see them, you know? Alright, I won't make you sit through 40 photos, but... So if we check the to-do list... Oh, so we got the good ending. So the good ending, the bad ending, the weird ending, the dream. And we got piss from above. Baby! Sorry. Shoot a basketball into the trash can. I tried. Kill the boss in Crypt Creeper. No, because I'll just be sitting here ignoring all of you lot playing minigames. Alright, so if we check pictures, do we still get to... Yeah, so we get to keep them all. Alright. So still, the other thing I will say in the Game Maker versus Unity, if you are looking to spool up a project with multiple people, Unity is much better for multi-dev work simultaneously. I don't know many teams that have done, like, multi-person implementation. Sup? Oh, Tagger Mosca. Looking for some fresh spots? Yeah, I am. Got one side, but you can bomb the other. Thank you, dude. Slowly getting it all down. Yeah, I definitely need to find the glider. Because you're all stuck with my dumbass for at least another hour. Okay, Bus Driver Curtip says that multi-dev work in Game Maker's Toolkit can be a pain in the ass. Unity is seamless. Because it's one of those things of like, so Steel, if you're going to make it by yourself as a solo project, I don't see any reason why you couldn't do it with Game Maker's Toolkit. Like, that wasn't the spec that you gave us initially at the beginning of the day. But, you know, it's something worth thinking about, that if your goal is just to make a title, Game Maker's fine. I mean, hell, they built feckin', whatchamacallit? Post Void was made in feckin' Game Maker, and that's nothing but a 3D game. It's also kind of cool because it's, like, I want to say faux 3D, but it's got that kind of, like, unlocked new combo spot. Interesting. What that is. Oh, P-balls. I should be able to grab onto that. But it's like, these are the decisions you got to make, like, when spooling up a new project. If you want to... work with multiple people, and you've got to take that into consideration with how you like structure your development. Them's the breaks. If you want to make it by yourself and just stick with Game Maker's Toolkit, you absolutely can. Oh, with Game Maker Studio, Game Maker's Toolkit. You know what I mean. Oh, interesting. Okay. So when we make friends with the other tag artists, we're allowed to like do like a combo. We're allowed to do like a combo piece. That's fucking cool. I mean, it's grim, but it's kind of rad. Mark Brown, make my game! Stringer, how are you doing? What, old friend? I saw you making a zoo full of animals, and I was very brain dead, so I didn't have any pithy comments to add to the conversation. GitHub, GitLab, Gitbucket, your own Git server. Go nuts. GitHub, GitLad, Get Good. It's all there. Stringer says, I'm so mad at my idiocracy of not saving a game made in 2003. Oh no! If it makes you feel any better, I have streamed old games here, and despite the Longship repeatedly telling me, Will, don't forget to save, I have done exactly that and forgotten to save. Bo Jones. Anyway, so we're playing Sludge Life today. This game is just this, like, dank, urban smog aesthetic thing going on. And it's feckin' grand. We're getting towards the, like, find kit, solve problems part of the game, which I'm not always succeeding at. Oh, I would not describe this as a cozy game at all. This is the... Oh. This is like drinking in pubs before the smoking ban. This is like blowing your nose after coming out the city and it's got soot in it. It's viscous. It's simultaneously steeped in its own culture and yet aimless without focus. Not in the not the game's without focus, but it feels like a world without focus. Everyone's on strike. The cops will just smack you in the gob for looking at you, but never so hard enough as to cause a problem. Everything in this town is run by one company that causes problems, of course. Yeah, Kisa, it's got like Kisa says like walking through a waterfall of slime in a Nickelodeon knockoff. It feels like a Where Are They Now, except for it's the slime from Nickelodeon. Comp says this game feels like being lost in the abandoned area behind the concrete storage facility in a city. Yeah, it's got that urban exploring vibe going on. It's not here to make us have a good time. It just is. Bus Raver says one of their first video games was Sonic 2 on the Genesis. I'm old. And didn't have a save feature either, so I played the game all day to get to the end. I had to secretly leave it on and turn the TV off and hope their parents would mess with it. God, yeah. When Sonic 3 added a save game feature, there were nearly tears, like ugly, angry tears. So yeah, now we've played a bunch of this. Like, each time we come to a new area, it's like, how do we break in? How do we get round? It does have this whole urban exploring vibe that I'm just living for right now. So Stringer, this is out on Epic right now, but it's going to be coming out on... Wow. Ghost! Doesn't it feel like this whole dump's about to crumble? It does. I love it! I just want to keep tagging while it all topples. You ever peep the CEO's escape pod stashed on the top of his tower? Been scoping it forever. But the only way up there has to be through his office. Yeah, we already got that. I'm good though. Sludge life forever! But yeah, so Stringer, aside from a myriad of escaped hippos, how you been doing? I had brunch that turned into 6 hours of drinking, and it was glorious. I guess, well, for those of you who didn't hear the story earlier, Fiona tried to go camping on Saturday, and everywhere was booked up to the wazoo. Like, it couldn't happen. So Fiona ended up having to come back, and we just sat and killed a box of wine between us. Nothing super violent, but, you know, it was a fair wedge. Here we go. Woohoo. So the following day, we decided to go for brunch. And because, like, we're both vaccinated up, like, we're doing good. And we ended up, a friend of ours ended up joining us for brunch. And I guess due to our loud conversations and the loud conversations of others, we ended up bringing 3 tables of vaccinated folks together into this kind of cabal. And we got day drunk shit-faced. And it was glorious. Okay, not the drinking effect of, because I did have to have a tactical chunder in the evening, but it was a bringing together of a group of people that didn't know each other, just sharing stories about how we survived, like, mentally survived lockdown. And it was great. It was there was just such a wonderful, bizarre normality of it. So String was saying they tried to do out in the world stuff, and it's so exhausting to be around many people, even vaccinated and those whom I love. No, I can understand. And I'm simultaneously super jealous that you're going to get to go traveling, because I've missed it. But also, like, the idea of being in an airport with people, I find terrifying. Is that weird? Like, I'm simultaneously jealous and very not. Okay. Oh, that's the place we haven't been able to get into yet. Stringer's like, I'll let you know how it goes. I may perish, but from, like, sad Victorian boy reasons. Like, too overwhelmed. Ah, remember Stringer. Case the vapors took him. The London air was too much. Oh, I forgot. Tag the feedies. And Solora's like, if I had to choose between airports and walking through actual sludge in this game, I'm taking the sludge. I tell you, I am... Alright, this is just a love story between a dog and hot dogs. Sir, I will buy everything you have if you give it to the Dank. This dog keeps eyeballing me. I bet it's got double buttholes like that internet cat. What internet cat? You right, buddy? Yois. Yois! We found a graffiti dog earlier and it was the best. But no, I'm definitely keeping all my masks. Not just for, like, the initial safety concerns and things like that, but, like, in the future when I travel, feck it, I'm wearing a mask. 1, I get to look like a feckin' awesome vampire villain. Or I look like someone who's way more famous than they really are. And I don't have to breathe in other people's lurg. Done. Yeah, Bocat, we can confirm. Good game. You can pet the dog. And you can pet the graffiti dog doing its own little dog bone graffiti. It's so cute. You can't pet the cat, but that's only because the cat is allergic to you. Sadly, Steel Fox, I am not the famous, but I know the famous. So that's okay. Sorry, like, Stringer and people who've just kind of, like, it might be newer too. I know the famous. I don't like dropping that because, you know, it's a big deal and all, but... Yeah, God, it would be great if the please wear a mask when you're sick thing becomes, like, standard practice. Because what I have not missed is not getting sick for a year and a half. I used to think that I had a really shitty immune system, and now I'm just like, nah, I'm just too social. Too social up in people's business. Alright. I'm trying to work out what we've missed. I might need to take some messed up mushrooms in a second. So, bear with me here. This could get weird. And Stringers was saying that there were masks on planes beforehand, and they're not going to stop. Alright. Brace yourselves. This is going to get weird. Fucking way! Still can't open the door from in here. I was hoping I might be able to, like, out-of-body trip a way in for us. Just gotta somehow get onto here. I need a glider! Oh, Clank, you didn't miss anything. I just did a bunch of psychotropics. And then chundered. But yeah, the thing that I found very surreal was when I went to get my first jab was going to the stadium where they set up the vaccination stations downtown. And even though everyone was being careful, and even though it's for the right reasons, suddenly going from, like, it's just me and Fiona and maybe one person at a safe distance to, yeah, no, it's everybody now. Yeah, good job, you. I'm trying to get back in there for you. Like, maybe we need to go back to the place with the lasers? Oh, we might be onto a winner here. I do like the game said that you can get everywhere without items, which I really appreciate. And we might have... No, I don't know if I can make that jump. There's no sprint. Yes! Alright, I'll get you later. Okie dokie Lokis. Alright, what have we got here? Installing a satellite. What did we just get? Sat view. That's kind of rad. Just drag a satellite around. Creep on all the stuff around. I guess this is the equivalent of like a map or something? Clank, that's an interesting question that I don't have an answer for right now. This game just is. This is the place where we live, and whether our goal is to be the ultimate tagging artist in this town, or whether our goal is to, I don't know, get out, cause mischief. I believe one of the endings in this game involves us just walking out into the wasteland. It is what it is. There's nothing in there anyway, except me usually. Oh, on that top secret disc. Glad I locked the door, Joe. Good job, me. Door's open! Job's done. But Curtib's like, it's a game about vibing. Oh, and eating slugs, apparently. Yeah, I think we've got to find wherever that weird rundown building was. You know, with the lasers that cut us in half? I think that's where we need to be headed next. So it wasn't out there on the... Alright. I'll find it here somewhere. It's all, like, beat up and shit. That's a good point. Can I manually adjust the teleporter marker? Okay, it seems like it's just like an overview map. Wait a second, what's that out there in the... Okay, there is something out there in the swamps. In the sludge, in the lost sludge world. I'm gonna go check it out. Alright, so if we bring up... Yeah, so if we just head due north from here, there's something out there in the swamps. Why do I feel like this was a terrible idea? Why did I do this? Yeah, there's something in the swamps. Famous last words. That's it? I could have done anything. Alright, that's it. Now, I'm heading off into the darkness. Let's see where this adventure takes us. Hookshot, Watto. Also, still not a cult. Wait, where are we? Camille, of all the times. Firstly, Watto friend, how are you? Secondly, it's still not a cult. That's the thing, Chrono. I can't even hear the bathroom anymore. How are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbins? Okay, so it loops us back around. Alright. I was worried things were gonna get really weird. Oh, weirdest? Anyway, how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? We're playing Sludge Life. Leaving our mark on the world. For good or ill. And trying to find that ruddy, burnt out, creepy building. No, that's the toilet. Don't ask! Alright, so there's King tagging. He gave us the tagger's eyes so that we might know where has left to be drawn on. At what cost? Like, that satellite must be able to do more than just point us out to a fecking commode in the middle of the darkness. There has to be more, right? Because these are some of the areas we started out in, which is very cool. You know, pick up a few of the tags that we missed. But where was the run-down area? Where I got cut in half by a laser. What bizarrities are there? Kitty. Alright, so it's here. That's our house, so that's where we started out. That's basketball courts. Yeah, that's the basketball courts and the pool. Hook will say, you know what, Hook? Actually, no. No, I'm not reading that out. I almost read that out on reflex then. No. No. It's not a cult. I'm very determined on this. Anyway, so for those of you who joined us this evening, this is Sludge Life. It is its own weird little open world game. It's being published by Devolver. Well, it's already available on... It's already available on the Epic Store if you want it right now. It's going to be coming out on Steam... God, soon? Yeah, I broke into it well. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's where we need to be. Found it! Oh, fuck you. Do not like. Do not like. Why are there sea monsters in everything I do now? Like, have I offended someone? Have I upset the gods? Don't answer that question. You're all terrors. Coleman Cap says, to this date, the only game they played that allowed them to pet the cat was Mortal Shell. Well, I've got to put in a marker for Odin Sphere, especially the HD, which allows you to not only pet the cat, but also spend time with the cat. Oh yeah, we've got to go up and in and around. Alright. It's always got to be something. Alright, here we go. So this is where I got cut in half by a laser before, but it's fine because 1, no fall damage! 2... Alright, so we can use cameras and leftovers to block the bottom laser. Oh shit, where is it? But it's gonna be tricky. We got this. Oh god. Sorry, Graphite was saying do your worst C. Yeah, I walked into that one. We started doing Subnautica Below Zero recently, and shocking no one, that game is phenomenal and incredible. However, it's also fucking terrifying. At least for me. If you know what, if one of you wants to put the clip up, you are more than welcome. Like, Baby Don't Fear the Reaper is our second most watched clip here. And the only reason the other one's so watched is because it was from a games company that was going to release some new MechWarrior stuff, which... honestly, I don't think we're going to see. It's been a long time. Sayonara, keep getting you. The biggest thing we can carry is actually this thing. But what we can do is try and stack them, you know? So we've got the laptop, we've got the device. Oh, Beadora, I'm also vehemently upset we can't steal the traffic cone. But, you know, we work with what we've got. We are smart, capable individuals. The only thing is that it doesn't work if you're holding the item. Fucking wee! Ah! Come on. All right. Teeny tiny round of applause to Will there. Anyone else feel like this might be a terrible idea? Like a really bad idea? Does anyone else want to see what happens anyway? Just checking around to see if there's any items in here we need. Before I yell, Megaton said what? Alright, who would like the honors of pushing the button? Who would like the honors? Oh, we're definitely pushing it. I just want to see which of you wants to push it. Well, Camille went with an emote. Iron, thank you for the 100. Push button. Clank with boop. Clanker's like, I want to pull it. Alright, well, let's all do it together, right? Ready? 1, 2, 3, hup! It killed the game. Game's gone. Seriously. Seriously. Game is gone. It's not there anymore. Fucking hell. Oh, I guess we better get back into it. Feck. Oh, Blade Nora. Bye, game. We blew it up so hard the game stopped. Oh, shit. What was the password again? Oh, what was the part? Oh, yeah. B-U-T-T. And we're in. What? No! No! It said, file save corrupted. Try to recover corrupted save. Yes! Oh, of course it's gnomes. No, wizards. Oh, they was the same. Oh, don't do this to me. 96%. No, he went back to 94! Everything's fine. We've learned some important lessons today. Let's see if it kept our picture of the nuke. Yeah, it did. Feckin' wee. This game is amazing. Oh, let's check the to-do list. Let's see what we got there. Oh, okay, so that was the bad ending. So the weird ending is get them all. Dream is steal the diamonds. Big pockets, get all the items. Alright. I'm just going to step away from 2 seconds difference because I desperately have to pee. The downside of actually staying hydrated like a sensible human. But I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so you're right. We know about other zoom spots inside the apartment, so we can head there next. And we've got the magic eyeballs that show us where the next place to tag is. Even if they always get absorbed into the grunge. Lord Lost and Found. How are you doing, dude? What, ho, friend? And yes, the Yaldum is yours. It took a bloody long time, but Fearless Sun was unseated. But once again, the question is now, what will you do? Caffeine, send the thing via DM. Let's do it that way. Right, oh yes, so apartments are this way. It's interesting with this game that while you don't get too many additional movement options early on, it feels like we can move around the whole place so much quicker now. Just by virtue of knowing... So what are you two up to? Oh, this is the tagger double. You call ghost because no one believes in you? Savage. Or is it because I can see right through you? That is so mean. Or is it because you're dead to me? Any other savage burns you'd like to deliver? Let me guess, you're the nice one of the two, right? I see you out there with your lame ass tags. Apparently not. You're the toy tagging that green pimple everywhere. Or is it a cough drop? Or a butt wart? Okay, you two are nasty and mean. And I don't like your faces. I'm going to talk to this guy over here. You have to be nice to me. Shoot that rock, yo. That means play basketball. I did not know that. Now we're all learning. What's Clank saying? Clank's waiting for Twitch to do another one of those sponsored events. Yo. Well, and the other ones are when, like, they do an advertising campaign where they just add bits on top. God, those things kept us alive for a whole while. Don't want to check the toilets again, because them snakes is bad. Oh. Newly unlocked combo spot. Oh, is it? I get to... I wonder if it's I get to mess with somebody else's thing. Any joy? Yeah, I know, poor broken. Lord Lost and Found has is saying that we should change the spooky alerts to be monster roars from Subnautica. Well, the cash donation roar is one of the monster roars from Subnautica OG. But, God. I don't know. I don't know if I have it in the tank to be able to face Subnautica plus spooky alerts. Alright, so that's the way to... Oh, yes, that's the way to the zooms. Alright, I'm checking it. It's grim and it's gross, but I'm looking. Oh, God. Nope. It's just a big poo. Alright. So did we find where the drugs were coming from? We checked. Oh, okay. I guess we didn't check the ground floor. It's not just a big poo. It's a piece of art. There's a banana slug on the fridge. Feel free to binge. Oh, I don't mind if I do, I guess. Ah. It's weird that when we did the... Oh, this made me feel grim. When we did the whole run-in control with the delicious mold, I thought that was hilarious. But the banana slugs in this are making me feel really grim. Oh, there's the double tag spot. Okay. bastard cat. Dag. Yois. This was the dag that did their own graffiti. Look how fucking... Oh, look how cute. And look, Lost Flowers, it's not... I know it's not legally required that we have to have spooky alerts on for stuff. I just, I tell you what, if I start getting okay with Subnautica, then we can have a return to the, I don't want a washing machine. I'll find out what the drugs are. I mean, mushrooms! Ooh. What the fuck? What the hell? So I'm gonna need you to... Look, easy there, Bosferatu. Ghost! I presume. How do you like my room? Or is that tomb? But I like the whole silent bee thing. Well, what do you think? We just had the walls repainted. I hope it's not too blue. You know, it isn't easy being me. I'm half vampire, half vegan. But it helps everyone here tastes terrible, especially Taggers. Taggers just taste like angst and paint. Feck. Well, pleasure to meet you too, I guess. Haha! Ha! Those two dweebus that were giving us shit. Look who's winning now! You symmetrical bellends. No, we haven't... Oh, no, we have been on top of the Burger Mart. I just haven't been on top of the burger. Just sitting here watching a banana slug on telly. I mean, you know what? Go you. As much as I feel like I'm a cheeky little vandal in this world, I also feel like I'm just... Oh, here we go. Feckin' wee! Oh! They're watching the banana slug because they're high as balls. Feckin' wee! Sup, burger buddy? What's up with you? Now, aren't we supposed to steal a shit ton of diamonds from somewhere? I love you, burger son. Bless you, stoners. Alright. So I feel like we've found more. Just haven't found the glider yet. Alright, let's see if we can get on top of Mr. Burger. Maybe that will help somehow. Also, props to whoever this little character is, because they can leap like a mother hubbard. You do that. You do that. Sorry, that's the guy who informed us about the Hell Deuce. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it. And I'm like, dude, you do that. They are not paying you enough to handle that. Not quite. I need to spray paint on our burger. Okay, okay, you're right, yes. What I should have done with that, you know, out-of-body drug trip was go scouting for locations that need tagging, or perhaps trying to solve the puzzle of... Controller and comms. So there's one more... there's one more teleport spot we haven't found. Why am I a dingus? But yeah, instead of using it for anything useful, I just huffed a bunch of drugs, floated up to the sky, and talked to the giant burger sun. Not sure if they were our sun when we started, but they definitely were when we finished. And I do like how the telltale rattle of cans lets us know that there's something nearby to be tagging. If we don't use the weird eyes from beyond. Clank's saying, why can you walk on the grunge water? Oh, if you've never been to London, you can actually walk on the Thames. It's surprisingly springy. Fuck. Biff the jump. Like, honestly, a lot of the times for people, falling in the Thames is a real worry. Not because of, like, drowning or anything like that, but, you know, from just, like, the bounce effect being too hard. And, like, people bouncing wrong, just, like, doing damage to, like their neck or lower back. Well, it is worth saying that it is entirely possible... Oh, yes. Okay, that's a good point. That you can't necessarily walk on the Thames. You're right. That is very silly. But you can run on it. As long as you don't stay still for too long, then your shoes shouldn't dissolve. At least that's the theory, you know? Alright. How did a hovercraft get up here? Are we not going to address this? Okay, fair enough. So, to recap, what do we have left? We have the weird ending and stealing diamonds. I don't think... We haven't acquired the... We haven't acquired the glider yet, which would be very handy. Right. Then. Because I haven't been able to get on top of the hangar yet. The question is how, you know? Because we made it to the top. I just didn't see anything else that we could acquire. Grumble, 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 grumble! Kisa, I don't know if we've seen the diamonds. Dustin says, am I losing it? Or is the ladder climbing sound similar to Oxygen's Not Included grid select tool sound? I mean, while it can be mildly infuriating, it can be mildly infuriating for users. There's nothing wrong with using like free or low cost audio libraries. So it might be the same noise. And I think it's something we're going to come into probably more frequently as engines like Unity and Unreal continue to be very successful with like asset packs and things. Sometimes I sit here and whistle. Sometimes I sit here and doubt myself. You're welcome to join for either. Have a seat and join me in both. I'm good. I'm looking for a glider slash a general sense of purpose. So we already got the tag. Oh, that's why we fell off. Cheeky bad word. So we've got our satellite view. And I don't think the satellite's going to give us, like super duper intel. But where could the diamonds be? Alright, if I was a series of very, very expensive diamonds, where would I hang out? Sorry, Dustin with, hey, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to Jackass Radio Future. So Laura says, in the penthouse apartment. I mean, the penthouse was, for the most part, just more shipping containers, but you're right, I didn't give it a proper proper explore. The only place I haven't been is, you see that T-shaped setup over there? And the buildings on top there. I haven't been there. And I feel like I'm going to need it. We went over... That's where we got the teleportation device. So yeah, maybe the hangar and the... So maybe we have to climb the T to get across to the side? No, I don't see anything climbable. Yeah, you're right. You can get anywhere without tools. I just haven't seen the cheeky upsy daisy that's going to get us there. And you're right. Checking the inside the hangar is probably a very good idea, because we went to go play with the person who got their hair stuck in the crushed beam, but we didn't go anywhere from there. I even talk to this guy. I feel you, buddy. I'm like so high right now. I should be watching my little brother. Watching him high would be a downer, though. You should get you some Zoom shrooms. Everyone calls them Zooms, though. They set you free for reals. I hear Zooms come from the sludge, but some people grow them in bedrooms. I bet Zooms make your bedroom smell like two turtles smoking cigars inside a sleeping bag. That's very specific, sir. Okay, ladies, I'm just going to sit here and be high for a while. Sometimes you got to appreciate someone that knows what they're about. Oh, you are kidding me! The door was open. I'm a dingus. Yeah, no, you were entirely correct. I didn't go through the door. Kitty, no. Pigeons who play. Alright. I'm not taking a picture of the cat licking its butt. Oh, and oh yeah, the last Zoom spot. Yeah, we've got to take some drugs down there. Yeah, I tell you what. Let's hoof a bunch of narcotics and then start exploring properly. Nom 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 nom. They aren't real though. Dustin's like, another picture for the birds aren't real. Oh, goody. But seriously, no, birds aren't real. This person's having a good time. That looks like the glider. Feckin' wee. And we've got some places over here. Ah! The eggs. This will get us up nice and high. And then we can truly begin our reign of terror, by which I mean just drawing graffiti on stuff. What are birds? I was hoping you'd be able to tell me. What are birds apart from a miserable pile of secrets? Hey, River. Sorry, I was being very silly. Alright. Who's ready to fly? Woohoo! Hold right trigger or falling. Gliding will cancel any falling damage. Psh. Falling damage is for nerds! You right? Oh, this is hands. Hey, Ghost. You on the glider? Could come in handy. You glide to all kind of crazy spots while the clops are on strike. Fucking yo. Real talk though, Ghost. You're the most down of all these taggers. You just want to run, not toxic tag skillinity. Ha! Toxic tag skillinity. Sorry, yo, this sludge life gets me vexed. It's alright. Anyways, been working on a massive middle finger you can only see from the sky. I'll show you when it's done, which we saw that when we got the escape pod. And I think you're right, yeah. Oh, darn it. I biffed it. I biffed it! Unlocked new combo spot. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll get the teleporter set up on the highest point. Oh, Deus, this game is an absolute treasure. Not that you need me to tell you, obviously, but heckin' yo. How you doing, Deus? We've been on this for like coming up on 5 hours, and it's just so good. Like, I find myself wanting to ask what I did to deserve this game, because I'll do it more, you know? Alright. Alright, so yeah, we definitely need to get more height before we can really utilize it. And we can't mantle while we're gliding. So I've got to learn how to do this. But yeah, shipping container T-pose, feckin' yo. Oh. Oh, Deus, I'm doing feckin' lovely. Today's been feckin' grand for video games. Like, conversation's been excellent. We've had new friendos show up. Well, an old friendos come find us on this twitch.television. But no, dude, it's been a great day. I just gotta scample up the mantle again. Oh, wait, no, so I can just go up to the tower. There hasn't been too much to do on the thing, as you've seen. Oh, no, wrong one. Hangar, plug tower, controller, docks, comms, gen pop, stacker. Was it stacker? It was. Sonora's like, I don't really understand this newfangled Twitch thing, but I'm learning. It's just a series of tubes. God, no. I literally make my living on this, and I don't understand it fully. Occasionally people will come in and ask questions like, oh, what are your thoughts on this thing on Twitch? And I always feel like Toast from the Toast of London. Like, I've never heard of this person in my life. I wouldn't go so far as to say I am the Matt Berry of Twitch, but sometimes I feel like that, you know? Alright, so now we can return to this point at any point. Alright, so being on top of there, there's the T-pose. Why couldn't we get to before we needed to? Darn it. I biffed it! But we can just go, wow! And we're back up here! Feckin' we! Tubes, like the internet. Not sure they all fit into cat pictures there. I'm amazed. So many cats in such thin tubes. It's fascinating, really. Loki, Watto? How you doing, friend? We're having some serious faffomancy on Sludge Life. How are you? Alright, that's a proper big spot. Ghost and Hands together again. I suppose those mean twins who said mean stuff about us. Unlocked a new combo spot. Where could that be? Is it around the corner here? Oh, no. Sorry, I think I went into space for a second there. Oh, Loki, good to hear you're doing well. So this is Sludge Life, kind of a little like open world joy of a mess of a puzzle, explore, graffiti 'em up experience. Feels like I'm doing it a disservice. It's its own flavor of WTF. I'm not quite getting the hype for it. And we've been faffing around on it all day. It's currently out on the Epic Store if you want to play it right the heck now, but it will be coming out on Steam in a couple weeks. So the choice is yours. Slug. Actually, let's check the to-do list. I haven't really had a look at it in a while. Okay, so we've hit all the zoom spots, feckin' we. We haven't found every app for the deck. We haven't stole the diamonds. We haven't gotten the weird ending. Oh, and we're 2 more packets of cigarettes away. You know what? I don't think calling it an experience game is unfair because it's its own creature. It's very much a Devolver game. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm still trying to get the hang of the glider. I feel like I should be able to get a little bit more height and shenanigans, but, you know, there we go. It's... I don't know. Sometimes I feel like calling it just like an art house game might be doing it a disservice, because I feel like that describes a certain kind of experience, a certain flavor of nonsense. And this is... Oh. Random person on this roof doesn't want to talk to us. That's okay. Maybe the talking cat will let us pet us now. I am a talking cat. You can't pet me though. I'm allergic. You're just allergic to people. That used to be a pretty big deal on the internet until that stupid double butthole cat came along. What? Anyway, you should leave now. I can already feel my allergies acting up. Just a fish, just hanging out here, observing the world. Kisa! Kisa, we have claimed the Burger Sun. We can't tag it, but we've claimed it. And Rogue Key, thank you for the teeny tiny bit. I mean, they all add up and they keep my dumbass alive, so thank you. And I biffed that landing. Yeah, I mean, it does feel that way. Hang on. Walking in this game feels like tertiary to everything else. The weirdness, the... There we go. The weirdness, the curious humor of it all. This game is in its own little world. But it doesn't feel like it's just a series of memes, like, strapped together just for the sake of being a bit quirky. Do you know what I mean? On it. Lift it. Roki was saying this game looks like a first-person short hike. You know what? Mechanically, you are not wrong. This has a similar kind of flavor to a short hike. You know, it's a small little self-contained story in a world very much its own. With an art style that... Oh yeah, I know where I need to go. With an art style very much its own. That's cool. But this game is going for such a different feeling. Like, everything in this world is disposable. Everything. Oh, peoples fell through the roof. Everything in this world is disposable. Like, every time you take out your camera to take out a picture, you then throw it away. Get up there. Hells yeah. Oh! We need the springy sludge. Darn it. Yeah, we need the springy sludge. Now, where was it? It was at the research bay? Sorry, Roki was like, it's got that Superman 64 fog. Remember to fly through the rings. Well, I know what you're saying, and I'm not dismissing it. But what's fascinating is using that whole style of like chunky, like hardware that can't handle you aesthetic. Oh, okay, we can get over there. Using the whole like chunky, limited hardware feel to create something that's more interesting than that. Oh, I can't quite make it. Oh, darn it. I'm trying to land on the fence. There we go. We've been so busy selling out, I almost forgot what it's like. Oh, blah, blah, blah. No one cares. Yo, I actually didn't get the chance to speak to this person earlier because I didn't have the glider. What's up? Please don't be having a bad time. Don't want to be that guy. No, just vibing? Okay, cool. What was I doing? Oh, we were trying to find the... I was trying to find the bouncy sludge, but I might have gone the wrong way around. Yes, I did, completely. Well done, me. Hey, Grazcore Watto! Oh, Graz, this game is so up your street, I can't even. Actually, so Graz, you know I love chatting with you, you know I love hanging out, and honestly, we're going to be... Oh, shit, it's 5 o'clock. Okay, so we're going to be bringing the adventures to a close in a sec, but don't look up anything more about this. It's going to be out on Steam in like a week or two. And it's already up on Epic if you want to pick it up. Either just play it for yourself or stream it because you need to see this. Sorry, and friendos, please do throw a follow over to Graz. Graz is an exceptional chiptunesian artist. Has spent the entirety of lockdown doing a show called Rave from Home, where Graz goes hard, which... For Twitch, it's kind of like a cool little like high tempo experience, but basically the equivalent of like going hard at home. It's fucking rad. Graz, I don't know if it's coming to console, but yeah, you need this game in your life. It has a vibe so unique that I don't want to spoil it for you. So sorry, that's where the rest of my nonsense nattering was going. I didn't want to spoil the experience for you. That's why I'm just trying to avoid talking to anybody. I'm gonna try and find some ambient cool tunes because I am gonna have to bring my adventures to a close in a second. But yeah, so friends, please follow Graz. You will not regret it. Graz, I hope you're doing lovely, friend. Our household is all vaccinated and sorted. So, once you two are also safe, we can have beverages in the real together. This is a thing that we can do. Okay, friendos. But yeah, lamentably, I do need to bring our adventures to a close because I did promise that I would be done around 5 today.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, Lyrius! What,
What ho,
friend?
Vikings? What kind of shenanigans are we up to today?
We're just closing up on Sludge Life, which you definitely deserve. It is a weird, explorative, grungy... I need better words to describe this game. It is. Well, Sailora, it was lovely talking to you, even if I did butcher your username in a different way each time. It's great catching up with you, yo. And Rogue Key, that's a very interesting point. Let's talk about that tomorrow. Because the representation of like the retro art style and how it's being used in certain indie stuff is... I love talking about how we weaponize style in games. And Clank, Grunge Shroom I think is fine. So Lyrius, I hope you've had a lovely day. I am going to be rolling credits in just a second and thanking everybody. But I hope you're doing well, yo. Yeah, Graz, the Sludge Life is neat. And actually, no, I don't want to show you that. Like I said, you deserve this game in your life, and I do not want to be Mr. McSpoilies. If you can, stream this. Right. So, friendos, as I said, I'm bringing our little adventures to a close. As you all know, I'm entirely supported by you lot. Well, I mean, the whole bloody household is. So, me, the guinea pigs, River, Fiona, all of us. You have kept us going through lockdown and beyond. So, sincerely thank you. I get to keep doing this daily thanks to you lot. So, thank you. First up, Nom Nom Fighter, thank you for donating cash money dollars. Most of the donations just go pretty much straight on food, so thank you. Bits are the biggest thing keeping us going, so I want to say a massive thank you to Thrame, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Asari Green Fire, The Stammering Gamer, Iron Imp, J-Post, Wolfrad, Graphite Sparrow, Lord Lost and Found, the new Jarl, the Anonymous Cheering Ghosts, every single one of them, Vanderbeast, and Rogue Keychain. Thank you all sincerely. Your moderator today was... Oh shit, Full House! Caffeine, Lizzie T-Pow, Rhymes of Moose, and Tarlicus, fucking yes! Magical Muffin and Monkey Scam were our 2 new follows, which I hope to... No!
Got to throw IT in quick.
No! Distracted me! I'm trying to do credits! Hey, Leo, no! Those that resubbed or subbed to House Call, thank you to Leo Wiggins, the Stammering Gamer, Rainier, Celora Santorelli, I killed it, Bus Driver Curtip, it's DX-Man, Durry Quill, the Great Blue Huron, Snuggly Burrick, and Lyrius Dragon. Thank you to Hey It's Fiona for the host, and Iron Leon at the end trying to distract me with the powers. Oh yeah, and C222, Hypnospace Outlaw, I do not think is an unfair comparison. So, you know what? I tell you what, friends. Usually I would lead you off triumphantly on a raid, but I do need to bring things to a close. So look, thank you all for an incredible day. I hope you had a great time exploring this little world with me. I know I kind of went away with the fairies a few times, but there's just something about this game. So thank you, all of you. Right, tomorrow's more Subnautica, so please come by. I'm going to need the support. Hopefully we can get a truck built and that should alleviate some of the fear, but we'll see. We'll see. But from all of us here, have a lovely rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Also, blab us on the Discord. Harbour Char.